let's start the fourth session. Last where we left off, uh, you all had gone through the forest after a really rough encounter with some plantlings and some vine blights, and you encountered a house uh, that was home to a very elderly Harangon named Adel. While you were there, uh, you also uh, looked around her house and found a cow that did not have cow eyes. It had more reptilian eyes, and that was very aggressive. And upon inspecting Danusia, uh, its eyes glowed purple, and Danusia went up into the air. And Danusia, you had a vision of some sorts, some sort of dream. You're not so sure, and where it was a little girl uh, running up a hill, and the sunset turned into a yeah, it was Kate Bush.
I'll
Um,
be running up that hill.
and the sunset turned a vibrant purple with a black interior, and you woke up and you discovered you had a new tome in your bag, which led to some inner conflict between you guys. Um, some people got hurt, but it was all good fun. You guys slept at the house for that night during Danuja's watch. Uh, you saw that same white horse that Lurtle saw the previous night, just galloping away. And other than that, you tried getting your book back, didn't work. Um, and next morning, Tonic woke up, told you guys what happened when they and Arapine disappeared, and you all continued on until you encountered a bridge where you were met with a hooded figure who summoned two owlbears. You guys were in the middle of your fight when the hooded figure disappeared and some gargoyles started moving that were statues on the bridge. And that is where we left off. So give me a quick second. Go do that, and then there we go. So, uh,
Mm.
yeah, I need to roll initiative for these gargoyles real quick. So give me a quick second. Uh, so 13 for the first one.
Oh, I can see turn order now.
Oh yeah, I can too.
Yeah. There it is.
Oh yeah, it's actually right. It's actually correct.
Damn. Don't know how I fixed it, but there we go. Uh, trash. That one. There we go.
These gargoyles are trash.
This one. Man, let me. I gotta name them. Go. Now it's Gargoyle 2.
Stupid fucking gargoyle.
Gargoyle 2. Gargoyle 3.
Oh.
21. They heard you.
Oh my god.
And then Gargoyle 4. 14.
Good luck, everyone.
Whose turn did we end on, actually?
It was the hooded figure, so we are going
Oh.
to be at the very top, which is going to be
Oh, cool.
the
gargoyle.
yeah. So let me move some people around. Right there, and then right there. There we go. Okay. So top of the round is this gargoyle. Let me pull up this. There we go. Turn to here. It's is a movement. Is gonna come up from its pedestal and is gonna start flying 30 feet.
Great.
Could it not?
It's only here. Starts moving about here. And it is going to it's not gonna do anything. That's his turn.
Great.
Next up is Danuja.
Okay, so we noticed the gargoyles animating, right?
Yes.
Like, okay. Mm, I want to cast acid splash on hold on, let me turn my hello.
Yes.
Oh. Okay. That one. I want to cast acid splash. So let me cast my mm, let me just do it, right? Let me just do it, right?
Can you repeat or can you tell me what the spell
Um
does?
You hurl a bubble of acid. Choose one or two creatures you can see within range. If you choose two, they must be within 5 feet of each other. A
Okay.
target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 acid damage.
Okay. So,
So,
what's the saving throw? DC?
dexterity. Oh, attack save dex 14.
Okay.
Let me.
23.
Well, didn't even have to cast it because he dodged that shit.
Does the spell is it if they succeed they take half damage or is it just complete miss?
Complete miss.
Okay. So you turn to the gargoyle and you look through your tome and you aim your hand towards the gargoyle and you try chucking this ball of poisonous energy or acidic
It's more
energy,
acidic, yeah.
yeah, towards the gargoyle, and it it misses, and you hit right next to it, part of the stone, and the stone starts almost melting, and you hear the sizzle of it. Sounds like a fajita, and that's your turn.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
actually, I would like mm, to move. Hold on. Can I move? I can move after casting, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I would like to move 9 feet over here.
Okay.
Okay, that's my turn.
Next up, Arturo.
Uh, I'm gonna move back a little.
Okay.
Move back up 15 feet.
Okay.
And I'm still actually I'm gonna say close enough.
Hang on. Wait. Let me. Okay, it does not get an attack of opportunity.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. And then I light one of my flame arrows with my hero rat goat. He lights one for me.
Okay.
Then I'm going to shoot for this guy.
Okay. 17 hits.
I also get another d6 because I have
The hunter's mark.
yep.
Okay.
Does it just roll d6?
Yeah, you just roll d6.
Wait,
6. Okay, so
Nice.
14. So I'll do this. It's 8 piercing damage and it's 6 fire damage with the arrow.
okay.
So you go and quickly back up uh, away from the gargoyle when you saw its head move and quickly pull out an arrow and you place it near Rat Goat, and Rat Goat's just there, just unfazed by everything. And uh, you light the tip of it and quickly uh, draw it back into your bow, and you let go of the string, and the arrow goes flying past Ophinia towards the owlbear, and you hit them uh, in the arm, in their left arm. A couple feathers go loose, and the owlbear lets out a scream as parts of the feathers start burning into a black mess. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Zeneca, you are up.
I am going to try to beat the shit out of the owl bear in front of me.
Okay. 21 hits.
Okay, then I'm gonna now roll for my damage. And I'm also going to use Fury the Small to do an additional 2 damage.
Okay.
So that'll be 8.
Okay, so uh the owlbear previously um it had bitten you and released its grip on you, and you in turn go up to it and with a jump just go and clock the owlbear across its face,
Yeah, fuck that owl bear.
and the owlbear it goes back a little bit, um, and is in a bit of a shock, but you see you see it turn towards you.
Um, I would like to take my bonus action and use Nimble Escape to hide.
Um, does that can you remind me what nimble escape?
It's a goblin ability. You can take the hide action as a bonus action.
Okay. Um, Well, with his arm right there. He would get an attack of opportunity against you.
Okay, I'll just stay where I am.
Okay. I'll say it would be with disadvantage, because you with the punch and everything.
No, I totally get that.
But you're gonna stay.
Uh, honestly, I'm probably in the safest position I can be right now.
Okay. So, next up is the first owl bear. It's gonna go up to Affinia and do 2 attacks. First one with its beak. Oh fuck. Uh-oh.
What happened?
Well, that hit.
That's
Okay. Second attack is going to use its claw. Okay. So,
Wow.
the
Wait a
owl,
minute.
the owlbear, in a after being hit by Arturo's arrow, just roars and charges at Ophinia and with its beak and bites into is able to get under her armor and bites down on her collarbone.
oh my god.
And Ophinia lets out a huge scream as uh, she's trying to fight it off, and the owlbear goes and swipes at her, knocks her to the ground prone, and uh, she's not doing well.
Is she? She's not.
She's not
No.
dead.
No, she's not dead.
Um, but let's see. That is going to be the owlbear's turn. Or the first one. This one's the second one. It's going to also do a multi attack. First one, it's going to try and bite into Zeneca. A 9.
Fucking misses.
It goes to you, and its beak it's already been fucked up after you just like completely punching it, and it tries to bite you, but you instinctively dodge out of the way, and uh, just being completely frustrated with you, is going to turn and try to make a claw attack towards Lurtle.
Oh my god. Ooh.
18.
Okay, so first of all, that doesn't hit.
Oh.
Second of all, I'm not gonna let that slide. I have a reaction
Yeah.
ability that I can use.
Hey, wait, what's your AC again? It's 19 with the shield, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
When a creature misses with a melee attack, you can use your reaction to expend 1 superiority die to make a melee weapon attack against it.
Okay, and you've used one already, so it's gonna be your second one. So you after this you'll have 2 left.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So I'm going to swing at them with my longsword that I have out. Because I threw one of my axes in the fucking river.
Okay. So roll for an attack.
Oh shit. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just did it backwards.
A natural
Oh.
20.
Oh my
Yes.
god.
Ooh.
Okay, okay. So with the you rolled a 4, so double the 4, so it's 8, so it's 12 slashing damage. Goddamn. You the owlbear goes for a swipe at you, and you block it with your shield, and you immediately go and just with a swipe at it with your sword, and you cut its right arm, not off, but it's deep enough to where the owlbear is screams out in pain, and you just see like a gush of blood coming from its shoulder.
Damage did I do?
12 slashing damage.
Oh, okay.
Not looking good. It is this gargoyle's turn right here. Is gonna fly up out of reach from Tonic. Tonic does get an attack of opportunity. No, actually, no, they don't. My bad. And it's gonna fly up above towards Danusia.
No. No, 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 no.
Like right
No,
there.
no, 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 no.
And is going to use it's gonna use its it says Harry, but I don't think it's an actual thing. I tried looking it up, it wasn't, but it's going to try and attack you and try to grapple you. 6.
That does not go through.
Okay,
And I have a reaction.
you do.
Hellish Rebuke. The dex saving throw is 14.
Doesn't Hellish Rebuke, it has to be on a hit.
Oh, being damaged? Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Being damaged. Okay, can't use it.
Do you have anything else?
A reaction? No.
Okay. It's current. So the gargoyle goes up and is trying to latch onto you. With its you see its hands. The fingers start extending, trying to reach out towards
Ooh.
you, and you, because you're so nimble as a snake, you just kind of just flop down almost, kind of like a Vogue, yeah. And the gargoyle is about 10 feet above you, flying. And that is its turn. Next up is
Stupid bitch.
it's gonna be this one, and it's going to go towards Arturo.
Wait, I don't like that.
Imagine if it went for me too.
And it is also going to try and grapple you. Natural 20.
That totally misses. Yeah, he didn't hit. Don't worry. We're good.
So
I'm pretty much dead. I'm pretty sure off one hit.
so 16 bludgeoning damage.
Oh God. Okay.
Is it? So the gargoyle goes up to you. It while you went to go shoot at the owlbear, you don't notice the gargoyle just leap from its pedestal towards you, and its fingers extend and just grab onto you, and uh, the uh, the force of it is just crushing you, and you let out a scream as it holds on to you and carries you up 10 feet, and you are grappled. And that is its turn. Actually, hang on, there is another thing.
Mm,
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. DC's 10. You are stunned until your next turn. So that's its turn. Fern, you're up.
yummy.
You guys hear me?
We hear you
You're pretty.
through.
You're pretty
You're,
kind of
you're
far. You have to get a little
scared.
bit closer.
We hear you through Lurtle.
My bad. I'm fixing that.
Fern's just fucking dead.
They just like, your fucking fairy's gonna burn.
What you call?
Oh my god.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I had tried to turn on push to talk, it didn't work. So, all right. So, question.
Yes.
Rat
Yes.
is a spirit. Does that what constitutes a construct?
A construct is a being that is made uh is not made naturally. It is something that is made uh through metal, wood, uh plastic if you have it. Um and
Would
rat goat.
just yeah.
Oh, these gargoyles would be considered constructs. Yes, if that's what your question was.
Okay, got it. And would rat goat be considered one?
Rat goat would not.
Okay, got it. So I see all of this going on right now, and I'm going to mind my business. So I'm going to. Oh, well, I guess I. Sorry. First, I'm gonna cast Healing Spirit. Does it? Okay, that's not what I intended. I want to send the spell so that
Okay.
you can see the description of it.
Um,
Uh,
or you can just read it to me,
okay.
or I can try to pull it up real
You call
quick.
forth a spirit of nature to soothe the wounded. An intangible spirit appears within a space that is 5 foot cube. You can see within range. The spirit looks like a transparent beast or fae of your choice. Until the spell ends, whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the spirit's space for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, you can cause the spirit to restore 1d6 hit points to that creature, no action required. The spirit can't heal constructs or the undead. The spirit can heal a number of times equal to 1 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. After healing that number of times, the spirit disappears. As a bonus action, I can move it up to 30 feet in a turn.
Okay.
Um,
So,
So, can I have a rat as a
uh,
construct or as its little thing?
oh, you want to? have rat goat be the actual spirit, and then
No, so I've got rat goat. This is a separate spirit
oh,
that I'm summoning.
oh yeah. You want the spirit to be a rat.
A rat named
Gotcha.
Goat.
Okay. I get it now. Yeah.
And
So
I'm going
let
to
me
Goat named Rat.
let
it's
me
going to yeah, it's going to come up in between these two um because they're like basically 5 feet apart. Is that acceptable?
yeah, I'll
Like,
I'll allow it.
okay.
Let me get a rat.
Okay.
Where the fuck is this thing? Uh would you like it to be a brown rat or a black rat?
Go with the black rat.
Okay.
There he is.
There's go.
Yes. Okay. So we can take, I guess, the first roll off of the accidental roll, for that 4 healing to, uh, both Danusia and this is
Affinia.
Affinia. Yeah.
So I'm gonna house rule. I don't think it said it on there. Um, I think it said like you summon and then the next turn.
Yeah, on the person's turn, it heals them.
Okay. Uh, I'm gonna I'm gonna say I'm gonna house rule this and say since we're taking the 3 for this on a summon it does heal or damage whichever one depending on whatever you're trying to do with the spirit.
Got it.
So
Okay.
so you're healing for 3 for
Correct.
Danusia and Affinia.
Mhm.
So Affinia heals for 3.
Um,
Um,
how are y'all doing over here? That's Lurtle and Zeneca. Are y'all having a rough time?
I'm okay, barring getting like natural 20'd with something.
I am not looking that bad.
Okay. And then as the bonus action, he runs over, um, by, or you know what? It's gonna stay where it's at.
okay.
Um,
Okay.
and I'm just going to switch so that I can move. I'm gonna move back a little bit,
Okay.
and
Uh,
that is my turn.
next up is
So
Goat.
now, next up is Goat. Um, so Arturo is in the air, correct?
Arturo is 10 feet in the air right now.
Okay. So um Rat is Rat the goat is going to do fire seed. Flame seed.
Okay. Towards the elder.
Yes.
Okay.
Whom should be like, I think at this point not doing great. Uh every time I have to remember where to go. Sorry, he's somewhere in here.
It should be you go under features and traits.
Got
21 hits.
Heck. Oh, well.
So, ooh. Okay. So 3 fire damage. So, Rat the goat uh sees the owlbear and again just spits up a little pellet and it drops to the floor and you see it smokes and then you see a little spark and uh it starts to catch on fire and you see goat with one of its hooves just goes and kicks it towards the owlbear and it lands uh it lands on its stomach and the owlbear roars again. So
And uh, that is going to be. Or I'm gonna have. Rats. Can Rat move over here? I don't have control.
oh, you don't? Oh, there you go.
Okay. And Rat's over here. And last question. For the ability to hover, like for movement speed, uh 30 feet and then fly 30 feet, hover. That means like how high off the ground is that?
I'd say that's probably like at most 5 feet.
Okay.
It's kind of like if you're trying to like go over, like if there was no bridge here and you guys were on the edge, uh, Rat would be able to hover and uh, I would say, yeah, I would say it's from 5 feet from where they were hovering from initially before flight.
Okay.
So, yeah, it would be they would be able to if they were to like jump off the bridge here, they would be able to hover 10 to 15 feet from the bottom over here.
Got it. Okay.
Yep.
And that's our turns.
Okay. It is Ophinia's turn, and she is going to make a strength saving throw real quick. 4 is still prone, and is trying to fight off this owlbear, and is going to try and oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, the healing spirit. My bad. So yeah, he's gonna heal for another 3, and is going to try and uh use its breath weapon to blast in this owlbear's face. So the owlbear needs to make a dex save.
No.
A
Don't deck save.
the Ophinia does actually. I misread this before. So Ophinia still rolls for damage, but on a success, the owlbear only takes 1 point of fire damage. So Ophinia is struggling against this owlbear and uh tries to breathe with its breath weapon, and you see Danusia Ophinia's mouth start you see the smoke and the flames, and the owlbear goes and swipes away, causing her to not miss, and the owlbear's claws are burned from swiping at her, and is still roaring in her face. And that's gonna be your turn. Lurtle, you are up.
Okay. So this guy in front of me is not looking so hot. I want to try to finish the job. I'm just gonna take a swing with my long sword, see what that does.
Okay.
Oh my god, what is wrong with me today?
You got a 25.
I know, this never happens. Something must be
That's
wrong.
25 hits
Yeah, it does. Okay.
and 8 slashing damage. You go up with the with your longsword, and you take one hack at its shoulder the first time, and it's deep enough to where the arm seems a little bit loose, and you go again for it, and you cut off its arm, and the owlbear screams out in pain and does take uh 4 damage of just blood loss, and
He's still up though, right? Is he?
he is still up.
Okay, so if you don't mind, I'm going to use my action surge to take another swing at this. Actually, fuck. Forgot about the gargoyles. Well, you know what? One less bad guy is probably a good thing, right? I'm going to use my action surge to swing again.
Okay.
Holy shit!
Another 25.
God.
Hell yeah! Tell me this thing is fucking dead, please.
12 slashing damage. You go up to the owlbear, and the owlbear is roaring and it has a ear piercing shriek as its arm falls to the ground and is bleeding, and you go up with your longsword, and you go with one swipe, you go towards its throat, and you succeed, and the ear piercing shriek comes to a stop as it starts backing up and over towards the bridge, and I need Zeneca to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm
Okay.
so sorry, Zuko. Oh no. Oh my god. Use your thing. Reroll. Use your thing. Reroll.
So the swipe with it, um the owlbear goes back, and with its other arm that's still intact, it accidentally pushes Zeneca with it, and the
I'm trying to
owlbear,
help her.
I would say make a dexterity check.
Alright, I got you. Never mind. Good luck.
I'd say Moro is also going to try and make a dexterity saving throw, or not a save, but a check.
Oh no, no, no.
So as the owlbear goes back towards the edge of the bridge, you see it fall backwards and into the river, and you see the river just sweeping it through over here, and its body just completely still and is dead. Zeneca,
Hi.
you get pushed by its arm against the bridge, and you fall over it, and you take, it's a 10-foot drop, so it's a d6 of bludgeoning damage.
Damn.
Damn. Okay.
I need you to make another dexterity saving throw to make sure that you don't roll
Oh, okay.
into the river.
Oh,
A
thank
19.
God.
Okay, you
Oh,
don't.
thank God.
So you fall and you land on your back, and it hurts, but you're good.
I'm
Um,
good. Thanks.
I'd say you're not prone.
Seneca, don't do that. Come on.
And is that your turn?
Yeah, that's all I got right now. I'm good. Can I make my way? Um, let's see, where's the ruler? I'm gonna, I'm gonna try to make my way over to Zeneca. So I guess around where
Okay.
this person is. I do not remember their name. I am so
Tonic.
sorry to you. What was that?
Tonic.
Tonic, yes.
So right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's it, yeah.
Okay. It is Tonic's turn. Tonic, seeing this from a distance, lets out a cry, or cries out for Zeneca, and runs. Oh shit. Runs over to the edge of the bridge, and is going to uh uh where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, so sorry. Is going to cast Prayer of Healing, and is going to choose Zeneca, Lurtle, Ophinia, uh actually hang on, let me double check this. It's within 30 feet. Uh it does not reach Arturo, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm knocked out on him pretty much. I'm just chilling.
Um so you all heal for 13 points.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So where is Ophinia? There we go. There we go. Okay. And that is Tonks' turn. Moro is
Well, sorry. This only goes up to our max, right? It doesn't go over.
yes.
Okay.
Moro is going to uh run towards the gargoyle over here, and that's his turn. Next up is the second gargoyle over here. It's going to move with a dash 60 feet
Oh
toward,
my God.
Oh my God.
over to here, and is going to use a legendary action
Bruh.
to use its claw.
Oh my god.
Everyone's getting crits. There's no discrimination.
So 6. So it is 12. It's 12, 14 slashing damage against Moro. Moro goes up, is trying to go after the first gargoyle that moved, and doesn't doesn't notice. It isn't able to notice the other gargoyle. It's coming from his blind side. He doesn't have his left eye, and goes and takes a swipe, and you see uh, the gargoyle goes and swipes at Moro's face, and the eye patch that held, or the eye patch that he wore, comes off, and uh, where his left eye used to be, um, there's you can see a big scar uh, from it, and he's knocked back a little bit, and that's going to be the gargoyle's turn. Let me do that. There we go. Next up is top of the round. This gargoyle is going to go over to right here tomorrow, and is going to attempt to grapple him. 16. Uh, that hits. And it takes 7 bludgeoning damage. So Moro, just taken aback from the swipe against him, isn't able to react in time to the gargoyle who he was charging after initially, just charging at him, and grabs him and pulls him up 10 feet into the air. So and he has to make a Constitution saving throw. $19. Okay, he's not stunned. So Moro's not looking good. Danuja, you are up.
Well, I'm presented with some very interesting choices here.
Get 4 health.
Thank you. I'm full health. um, if I turn around like that,
They would have to make a dexterity check, and
okay.
if the dexterity check beats your AC, then they get an opportunity to attack.
Wait, so I rolled dexterity?
No, they do.
Okay, go ahead.
What's your AC?
14.
14, so it has to roll 14 or higher.
Right. Stupid bitch.
did.
Stupid bitch. Stupid bitch.
It goes again to try and grab you, and you just fucking do the drop dead again.
Okay. And then I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast to the gargoyle that's grappling Arturo.
Okay.
Okay. Hit die.
19 hits. 14 force damage. Okay. So, make Arturo make a strength check for me. 13. Um, I'll say you're still grappled, but you're not stunned, so you can still act on your next turn. So, Danuja, you go and aim with your hand, and you send your Eldritch Blast towards the gargoyle, and you make direct impact uh, on one of its wings, and the gargoyle uh, falls down a little bit. It's still flying, still carrying uh, Arturo, but is only about now maybe 5 feet from the ground. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, Arturo, you are up.
Try to escape again.
Yeah,
Just as a strength check.
yes. 11. You're not able to break free from its grasp. Um, if you want to try and make an attack, it's going to be with disadvantage because it's currently grabbing you from like grabbing your shoulders.
I'll try to do, I guess. I'll probably just try to shoot him, I guess. Because I don't think I could shoot straight up, right? Like right above me. I don't think that would work, would it?
You could try, be with disadvantage.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna try to shoot him then.
Okay,
How do I make it with disadvantage?
you just roll twice.
Okay.
Well, if you hold control with beyond 20, it does it automatically.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know that.
Fuck.
11 misses. You go and try to aim your bow upward, and the arrow, you're not able to pull back far enough to where it's able to go far, and you see the arrow kind of go up a little bit and then just fall to the ground below you.
I think that's my turn.
Okay. Zeneca, is your turn.
Okay, let's see. Would I be able to jump up the side of the bridge and like get around what's his name?
Moro?
Yeah.
Um, it's about 35 feet to.
Oh no no. I mean like climb up the side of it and like
Oh, climb. I'd say climbing would be. It would take. It's a 10 foot. It's 10 feet tall. So to climb, it would be half of your movement.
Okay, so then that would be 20 feet. So then I would be
So if you were to get up from to like here and then go,
so like
then
from here. Okay.
be 26 feet.
Alright, well I'm gonna try and get up at least first.
Okay. Um,
What do you want me to roll for that?
make an athletics check.
Could it be acrobatic?
Uh, I'd say no.
Alright.
a 5. It's hard for you to try and get a good grip on the bridge, and especially also with your size as well. It's you try to like make a leap uh towards like the arch right under the bridge, and you couldn't make the jump, so you fall back down. Not fall damage, but or there's no fall damage, but uh you're back to where you are.
Can I move at all anymore, or?
Um, I would say if you want to make another attempt, you could use a key point.
Yeah, I'll use the key point.
Okay.
Let me scroll down so I click it. Okay, and then athletics again.
Yeah. A 10. I'd say with a 10, it allows you to get up to the bridge, but you wouldn't be able to move uh after.
All right. So
So
like there or something.
move like right, I'd say like right there.
All right.
So you make another attempt to try and go up, climb up the bridge, and you're able to make that jump on the archway, and you're able to pull yourself up, and you're able to land feet first onto the bridge itself. And that is your turn. Is going to be the owlbear's turn again, and is going to do another multi attack. Is going to try using its beak with advantage on Affinia. 13 and
Uh,
20. So yeah, it hits. Um 12 points of uh piercing damage. Uh thank God. Thank God Affinia healed. Or Affinia got healed. Um she you see the owlbear go in with another bite, and bites bites into Affinia's arm, which is covered in plate armor. You hear the sound of the armor being crushed, and Affinia is just screaming in pain, and is going to use its second attack um, to you see its arm, or you see the beak, uh, it lets go of Affinia's arm, and is going to go turn towards Tonic, and moves over to here, is going to make a swipe.
Jesus.
oh my god.
25 hits and 12 slashing damage. The Zeneca, you see behind you the owlbear just go, or both you and Lord will see the owlbear will just charge towards Tonic and goes to swipe at her, or at them. And uh the swipe is strong enough to where it causes Tonic to be pushed backwards, and Tonic needs to make a dexterity saving throw. And Tonic is able to keep their footing and does not go over the bridge. So that's its turn. Next up is this gargoyle, and is going to try and, being frustrated with Danuja,
Oh.
is not going to go after you. Instead, going to go after Fern.
No, thank you.
And is also going to try and grapple you.
My
13.
it hits.
Okay. And you take.
I'm not close enough for an attack of opportunity.
It's flying.
Oh, fuck that thing. Never mind.
Grapple. No, with these, mainly with
Like
the,
lift them up, right?
yeah, the gargoyles are using both of their hands, and the gargoyle goes towards Fern, and you see its fingers again extend towards you, and they grasp you, Fern, on your shoulders, and you feel them start crushing, and
Ouch.
you take 11 bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled and currently 10 feet in the air.
Okay.
And that is its turn. Next up is the gargoyle. The gargoyle is, or this one over here. The gargoyle is going to take you, Arturo,
Oh boy, where am I going now?
and
No, please. Please, no. I don't need
going
this.
going 30 feet over to here,
Bringing you with it.
and uh, you can. I'd say you can try to make another strength check to try and. Natural 20.
Wow.
I do it while he's like carrying me over, so I'm not falling 20 feet.
I would say yes. I'd say you probably would land maybe like on the edge right here. So you can move yourself to there. So during the travel, you are able to you're able to struggle a bit, and you go and are able to, with one hand, you kind of go and punch it in the face, and it drops you on to here. And I'd say with a natural 20, you don't take any fall damage. You're only about
Graceful.
8 to 9 feet in the air. But the gargoyle is moves itself about here.
So it's floating, I mean flying right now.
Yes. And that is its turn. Fern, you are up.
Okay, I need to do what, a strength to try and wiggle?
Yes, a strength check.
Great. I'm very strong, so I'm sure it'll be great.
Yikes.
On a 1.
You're still grappled.
Okay.
If you if you want to make like an attack, it would be with disadvantage.
All right. I'm gonna do that. Um. So. Um. I am doing a flaming or burning hands.
Okay.
So I need a dexterity save from the one that's grappling me.
Okay. Uh, I'll say this is with disadvantage because it's make if it's making contact with you.
It's like on me.
Yeah. Well, I don't need a roll again to. So yeah, with a natural one, I'd say. I would say this is which gargoyle is this? This is the fourth one. Okay. I'd say your burning hands would have crit. So it's
Ooh.
26 fire damage.
Oh
Let's
my
go.
god.
Nice.
So you uh you go with your you grab the hands that are holding onto you with your own hands and you ignite your hands. Fucking what is it from Fantastic Four? Flame on. Fucking and you go and uh you go and grab its hands, and at first what felt like stone, after a couple seconds the fire you see starts to crack the stone, and you feel what seems to be sort of fleshy from the inside, and you hear the gargoyle shriek, and the gargoyle lets go of you, and you being a fairy, being able to fly, you're currently flying about 10 feet in the air, so you don't take fall damage. And you see the
Yeah.
gargoyle, uh, the fire spreads towards the rest of its body as it falls to the ground below you, and is just a charred black mess, and it is dead.
Dab. Nice.
You just
um
burnt it to a fucking crisp.
so yeah,
Okay. So did because I tried to like wiggle and didn't is does that take my movement too?
I'd say yes.
Okay. Um that is it for my turn then.
Next up is go.
Next up is goat. Um okay. So our okay. Goat is going to uh let's see. Is gonna run over here
Okay.
and do a little headbutt fiery teleport into this dude, and that gives Tonic the opportunity um to choose to come along for that teleport as
I'd say,
basically
I'd say they would be willing. Yeah.
yeah. So Goat comes over and then like teleports back because this is within like it has the 30 feet of
Yeah.
movement.
Yeah.
So just like runs and then does the fiery teleport the 15 feet.
Okay.
Um
And you take tonic with you.
correct.
Okay. Tonic will be
Um
over here.
and that is
Dexterity save.
a save, yeah, from that owl.
20.
Okay. Uh that succeeds, so it's gonna take half of a
Takes 2 fire damage. Um. So yeah, goat or not goat. That's the rat. Rat, the goat, goes and charges towards the owlbear, and with its horns, you just hear the goat just charging, going eh, and shoves its horns right in the owlbear's ass, and the owlbear roars out, and you see Rat just teleport along with Tonic, and both reappear uh, next to Danuja and Ophinia. And
That was a pretty good goat impression.
oh, thank you.
Is it possible that it can be like further over so that he'll be within the 5 feet to get um
Uh, no, they cannot.
okay.
Um, that's your turn.
Yep.
Okay. So Phinea's turn. Ophinia is going to get up and is going to uh heals for 3. Okay. And is going to cast or is not going to cast, is going to go up to this owlbear and is going to, since it's attacking from behind, or since Ophinia is attacking from behind, it's a +2 to an attack, since it's considered a flank. So, oh shit. An 11. 11 fucking misses. So, Ophinia goes with a swipe, and the owlbear uh, senses Ophinia behind them and
Senses with his senses.
moves forward a little bit out of its reach. And that is Ophinia's turn. Lurtle, you are up.
Alright, let's see. Well, I saw that Zeneca managed to get back up on the bridge, so I'm no longer trying to go down there. I'm going to probably just charge at this owlbear that's in front of me, or closest to me.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, sorry, I had roll on. Oh, there goes that streak.
15 still hits.
Okay, thank you.
And an 11 for slashing damage. Ooh. You go up to the
Yeah.
owlbear
Yeah.
and you go for a stab into its stomach, and the owlbear, you pull back, and just a gush of blood starts coming out. The owlbear weakly turns to you, and its roars of anger have turned into shrieks, and is barely hanging on.
Okay, one sec. I want to use a superiority die to let's see, fainting attack. You can expend one superiority die and use a bonus action on your turn to add to the total damage roll, or is that too late?
You can do that, yeah.
Okay.
And it's what die is it again? It's a
I think
D.
D8. Yeah, it's a D8.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna roll that on roll 20.
Okay. 4. Still barely hanging on.
Damn it, little fucking waste. Okay. That's it then, yeah.
Okay. Next up, it is Tonic's turn. Tonic is going to cast is going to actually is going to move to Fern and is going to cast it's going to cast Cure Wounds.
My wounds.
You heal for uh what is it? 4 points.
Nice.
And that is going to be Tonks' turn. Next up is Moro. Moro is going to try and attack this gargoyle in front of him. He's going to use his rapier. 23 hits with 7 piercing damage. Moro goes in with his sword and stabs the gargoyle in the chest, and the gargoyle reacts to the stab, but it's not enough to put it down. So let me do that. There we go. And that is his turn. Next was this gargoyle. Is going to use another claw. "17 hits with 8 slashing damage. The gargoyle goes tomorrow and swipes at him, and again, and Moro is taken back by it, and he's bleeding a lot. He's struggling very much so, and that's his turn. Next up is the other gargoyle. He's also going to attempt to grapple him. The gargoyle goes tomorrow and extends its fingers towards him and grabs him, and some of its fingers are digging into some gashes, and the pain is just too much for Moro, and Moro is unconscious.
Uh,
Whoa.
And Moro needs to make a Constitution saving throw since he's unconscious with disadvantage.
It
12.
hits.
Well, he's still grappled, but uh, he's not stunned, so he can still, his death saves at that point would be just straight rolls, not with disadvantage. So that's the gargoyle's turn. Denuja, you are up.
well, I will. mm, I will move over here,
Okay.
and I will cast Eldritch Blast
Okay.
on the gargoyle that's flying above. How high is it?
It's about almost 20 feet.
Yeah, I mean I can hit it.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming that hits, right?
20 hits, yeah.
Mm,
9 force damage. You blast your Eldritch Blast.
I blast my Eldritch Blast.
And the uh you blast, and the beam hits the gargoyle in the face, and the force of it is enough for its head to just be disintegrated, and you see the gargoyle fall 20 feet and land with a thud onto the ground below, dead.
Well, he's dead.
uh, that's your turn.
Yeah.
Arturo, you are up.
I'm gonna move over next to both the rat and the goat.
Okay. You heal for 2.
That is it for the spirit. That's its 5th charge.
Okay. Uh, the so goat the rat uh turns and gives you uh a little bit of healing. It's like a small little green stream, and you see it start uh burning away uh and disappears. So you move to there, and what are you doing?
I'm going to have goat rat, a rat goat, light another fire arrow for me, and then I'm gonna aim for this guy
Okay.
because he's still my hunter's mark.
Okay.
God damn it.
11 misses.
And then
You or can you remind me what hunter's mark is actually again?
it's a 1d6 if I hit. I'm pretty sure.
If you hit them, so nothing with nothing with hit.
Yeah, no.
Okay, then yeah. Um, you go and aim with your bow, and it you miss your arrow. It just goes past the owlbear. And is that it for you?
Uh, yes, it would be.
Okay. Zeneca, it is your turn.
All right. Yeah, so is Moro still being grappled at this time?
Moro is 10 feet in the air and he's grappled.
Moro's 10 feet in the air. Would I be able to, I don't fucking jump and grab the gargoyle's leg or something?
I'd say you'd be able to grab Moro's leg.
Could I yank him down?
I okay, so this is gonna be. I would say this would be another athletics check
Is this to yank him down or to just grab him?
to grab him.
Just to grab his leg. Okay.
Or actually, okay, it'll be. This can be acrobatics, and then roll a strength check to see if you can yank him down.
Okay, so let's see, roll acrobatics.
16. You are able to jump up and you're able to grab his lower part of his leg, like between the knee and like his calf. And then a strength check.
Strength check. You yank him down.
A 5. Um, you you try to pull down as much as you can, but given your size and also Moro being almost 7 feet tall, or just around 7 feet tall, it's uh it's not really enough, uh, or at least your attempt at that point was not enough to uh do much. And now you're currently hanging. You're only about, I'd say, 6 feet above the ground.
Since I'm technically touching him, can I use Hand of Healing?
Yeah.
Then I use a key point, so now I'm spent on key points. And for that one, going up, restore 1d4 plus 5. It doesn't give me, oh, it does give me a thing.
Okay, so Moro heals for 8. Uh, so Moro, uh, since you're grabbing him, uh, you, your hand glows a bright green, and you feel and Moro's body, initially limp, uh, is now moving, and you hear him go, and he's now trying to move, trying to struggle out, and he's going to try and make uh, a strength a strength check. Five is not able to break out of the grasp. And is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. It is the owlbear's turn. It's going to go to Lurtle and is going to make another multi attack.
We'll see.
13 with its beak.
Nope.
Misses. With its claws. 10.
No.
It's the owlbear, being completely weak, just makes a piss poor attempt at trying to bite at you and tries to make a swipe, but it's super sluggish, and uh you just slowly like back up out of its reach.
I'm laughing at it.
And it's his turn. Fern, you are up.
Woo! Okay. So I um over like like right here,
Okay.
and I am going to send a little produced flame his way for this owlbear.
Okay.
That is
15 just hits.
right.
A 6. How do you want to do this?
Um, I'm still flying, so I because I was like grappled, whatever. So I'm like fly up. I'm in the air behind Lurtle and um just fully yeet a little flickering flame.
Like a shot
Uh,
put in the air?
literally, just like
you do a,
um,
you do a
I
spin.
just I just cast it and fully just from the shoulder, full force, just straight at this thing's stupid face.
All right, you you cast it and you place it near your shoulder, and you go a bit and you do a spin and chuck it straight at its face, and you see its head um immediately start burning, and you see uh a bit of the beak just burns off and falls to the ground, and the owlbear, shrieking, crumples to the floor, dead.
Okay. Um, how's your health, Lurtle?
I'm good.
Okay, sick. That is gonna be it for my turn.
Okay.
Um, and Rat on his is moving 30
Okay.
this way. It's like right here. Um, and is going to uh shoot a lovely little flame seed. Um,
Which one?
at that one.
Okay.
Actually, at that one.
Okay.
So total damage. Oh my god.
It should be if you go into all in actions, and you go down to summon wildfire spirit, and then below the speed is the flame seed. There should be a little beyond 20 icon next to the +6.
Okay. I'm just going to use mine because it's the same. It's the 6.
Okay.
Unless that's okay.
12. 12 misses.
Okay. Well, that's gonna be it for Rat's turn.
Okay. Next up is Affinia. Affinia, see Moro is going to is also going to move about 30 feet out here, and is going to she is going to use her she's going to use her last spell slot to cast Bless on Zeneca, Lurtle, and she's going to extend it for Moro as well. So, where is it? Sorry. So, Zeneca and Lurtle, you guys are blessed. And that is Affinia's turn. Lurtle, you are up.
Okay. I'm going to de-shield and de-sword, and I'm gonna pull out my longbow.
Okay.
So AC is taking a hit. That's okay. I'm gonna go for the one that's not carrying Morrow.
Okay.
I do not want to hit him. I
14. You're hitting this one.
yes.
Misses.
So I'm going to use my what are they called?
Blessed.
Oh yeah, blessed, right? Wait.
Yeah, you're blessed.
Okay. Does that
You roll a d4.
a D4, got it.
17 hits.
Nice. Please give me something good. Oh my fucking god.
5 piercing damage. You go and shoot your bow at the gargoyle, and it I'd say the arrow initially was going to miss, and you see Affinia raise her hand, and
Hell yeah.
you see the arrow glow a warm yellow, and you see it turn towards the gargoyle and hits it in the shoulder.
All right. I'm also just gonna take my move. I'm gonna move up closer.
Okay.
And I think that's gonna be it for me.
Okay. Next up is Tonic. Tonic is going to move up to Arturo, and they are going to cast they're going to grab your shoulder and cast cure wounds. So heal for 9 points. And that is Tonic's turn. Next up is Moro. Moro is going to try and escape again, and does so. some more Moro, you see, grabs the hands that are holding onto him and uh, is able to pull them off of him. And however, since he was 10 feet, um, he's going to fall. And Zeneca, I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw from you to make sure to see if you don't get crushed or not.
I'm good.
Natural 20. Okay. Um,
Does a flip.
Two flips.
Moro takes 2 points of bludgeoning damage. So Moro lands with a thud, and Zeneca, you're able to quickly get out of the way in time, and uh, you're both now on the ground. This one is currently still 10 feet in the air. It is now this gargoyle's turn and is going to go and try to grapple you, Zeneca.
Okay.
Natural 1. Never mind. That's its turn.
The other gargoyle.
Are we
Next
gonna
one.
punch him for that?
No. um, this one is going to swipe at Moro. With a claw.
Oh my god.
With Moro landing and is trying to get his bearings, isn't able to react in time for the claw that the gargoyle flies down, comes in with one hand and just swipes at his head, and Moro falls backwards onto the ground and is unconscious again. Denusia, you are up.
Well, I will move here.
Okay.
And I will blast my Eldritch Blast at this gargoyle.
Okay. A 10 misses.
Mm.
And yeah. Arturo, you are up.
First, since that owl bear died, I'm able to move my hunter's mark to another creature. And it doesn't say I have to kill it, so it just says before the spell's in, I can move it.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put it on this guy,
Okay.
and then I'm just gonna shoot at him.
Okay.
Damn it.
Natural 1 misses. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. You go and shoot with your arrow and it just flies past them. Zeneca, you are up.
Both of these have taken damage, right? Or no?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just gonna attack the one that's like immediately in front of me then.
Okay.
With an unarmed strike. Oh. Oh.
Oh my god.
A lot of highs and lows today, guys. Good job.
The highs and lows of tabletop D&D.
You try to go for a punch, and it the gargoyle just moves its body backwards, dodging it.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
All right, Fern, you are up.
All right, and okay. So I am going to uh do a little move. Going up to like right here, and then is you said Moro is prone or he's
He's unconscious. He
unconscious? Okay. So I'm going to send a healing word his way.
heals for 5. Okay, Mora's back up
Nice.
again.
Get up! Stop that!
He gets knocked down, but he gets back up again.
Yep. And that is gonna be it for my turn. For Rat. Um, we're getting another uh shot at him.
Okay, 22 hits.
Heck. And
7 points of fire damage. Okay. Uh, so Rat the goat uh sees the gargoyle that Zeneca tried to hit, and with uh its its hoof, you see on its front right hoof a bright red heel form, and uh you see uh Rat just go and just kicks the heel off, and you see it spinning and hit the gargoyle straight in the face, and the heel just combusts into a burst of flames.
it's my baby. I'm so proud.
And is that Rat's turn?
That is maybe Rat moves up a little bit to like right here.
Okay.
That's gonna be it.
Okay. It is Aphinia's turn. Aphinia is going to go up uh and with is going to go up to this gargoyle and is going to use her great sword. "19 hits with 9 slashing damage." The uh so Aphinia goes in with her great sword, and she also she still had a raffle smite, which allows her, she has to roll a d6. Uh, so uh, 1 psychic damage. Okay, so overall 10. So Ophidia goes up with her sword, and her sword's still glowing bright. Comes in with above her head, just swings at the gargoyle, and slams it into the ground. And the gargoyle is now prone, and that is Ophinia's turn. Lurtle, you are up.
Okay, so I am. I'm gonna put the bow away. That's close enough, right? The one who's on. Yeah, cool. So I'm just gonna put the bow away. I'm gonna run up to this uh, little guy on the floor, and I am going to just do one of my clawed attacks, like right to its face.
Okay.
You're all,
That's
you're all just
exactly.
surrounding the gargoyles.
That's. Thank you. Yes.
A natural 20. Oh my god. You rolled a 4. So 12. Which gargoyle are you doing again? This one?
The one that was placed prone. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You go up to the gargoyle and you swipe out with your claws, and you go and you swipe at its face, and you see you see the gargoyle's head, or you swipe at it at its face, and the gargoyle shrieks and just lays still onto the ground, still dead.
Let's see. Can I use quick toss to
Use what?
Sorry. Can I use quick toss to uh draw one of my last hand axe and throw at the other one?
Sure.
Then I do that. Let me see. I gotta equip it real quick.
An
Fuck.
8 misses.
Uh, oh wait, I have bless. I
It
don't think it's gonna help though.
No.
Okay, never mind.
You go and throw your hand
No,
axe, and you chuck it towards the gargoyle, and it doesn't go over the bridge. It does hit this statue of uh of a bird, um and you accidentally just destroy it, and the axe is just flops down right here.
Yeah, I was doing that in case they made the other gargoyles alive. Just, take one of them out for.
Is that your turn?
That is it. Yeah.
Okay. Tonic is up and is going to move about here, and is going to is going to cast Ray of Enfeeblement on the gargoyle, and hits. The gargoyle needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Does not succeed. So the gargoyle its attacks only deal half damage to whatever it rolls. Next up is Moro. Moro's gonna take his rapier and is going to try and stab him. 20 hits with 7 piercing damage. Okay. So Moro goes with his rapier and stabs the gargoyle in the shoulder. The gargoyle shrieks out. And next up is the gargoyle's turn, and is going to claw at Moro.
Leave this man alone.
Moro is unconscious again. Moro, he takes his rapier, goes and stabs the gargoyle, and feels confident still. And then the gargoyle just goes and fucking bitch slaps him in the face, and he falls over again, unconscious. Tanuja, you are up.
Well, I'm gonna move over here,
Okay.
and I will blast my Eldritch Blast at the gargoyle.
Okay. 23 hits. 13 force damage. Ooh. It's not looking good.
It's my turn.
You go and you chuck your beam of energy at the gargoyle, and causing it to the force of it pushes him forward towards Moro. And that's your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Archer, you are up.
Oh, first I'm gonna again change my hunter's mark.
Okay.
The last one.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna move 30 feet this way.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna shoot for him. He's in the air, right? He's not like on the ground.
He's about like 5 feet. He's
any-
kind of like hovering.
Is anyone blocking like that I might hit them instead?
I'd say this. On a natural one, you will miss completely. Between a 2 and whatever this gargoyle's AC is, you're going to hit somebody else. It's going to be one of these 4, and everyone's going to roll a d20. And whoever has the highest is going to be shot. If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, it does.
You'll get it.
Yeah, I'm feeling lucky. I'm gonna shoot for it.
Okay.
If it rolls. Oh, there we go. Oh no.
14.
Oh no.
Don't hit
Is
Moro.
Cultural Blast
Just honestly at this point hit Moro. He's already down.
14 misses.
is
So
Cultural Blast?
I'm not. No, I didn't get it.
Okay.
wait, fuck, weren't you blessed?
No,
Near...
it was Zeneca, Lurdle, and then Moro.
Well, no, it was
Oh, it did too.
it lagged. Actually, hey, let me double check the spell. Oh, I've been stupid. So Ophinia, it's a concentration spell. Every time she takes damage, she has to roll. I'd say she probably lost, because I'm pretty sure she did bless you and I think Danuja last time. I'd say she probably lost her concentration just from being attacked by the owlbear.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I need Zeneca and Lurdle to just roll a d20. I'm gonna do the same for
Okay.
Wait, so is it the highest person gets hit or the lowest person?
the
gets
highest
hit?
highest person gets hit.
Oh, I kind of hope Moro
So
rolls
we
the
want
highest
the
now.
low number?
Oh my god!
God damn it!
Wow, you got a
That's
natural
not fair.
20.
My nat 20 is funny.
Oh
It's
my
fucking
Oh,
Oh,
that's Moro. That's fucking Moro.
The
Moro
arrow
just
splits in
really
half.
wants to die, huh? Moro
Eh,
just
okay. Both. Okay, so both
Moro
both
really wants it, he can have it.
Lurtle and Moro are gonna both re-roll again. To another d20.
Oh.
Oh.
God.
Are you fucking kidding me?
You're fucking I'm
You
sorry,
fucking
Lurtle.
kidding me?
I'm
This better
sorry.
kill me. This better fucking kill me. This better hit me right in the temple. Slash me dead. I better not get up from this.
Well, you take you take 5 piercing damage. You take 5. The the arrow Arturo. The arrow you try to shoot and you quickly ran to the spot where you are right now and you try to pull back with your arrow, but again you were kind of too quick and you accidentally uh let uh let the string loose too early and the arrow goes and hits Lurtle in the back of your arm.
Sorry.
uh Zeneca, you're up.
Okay, so I'm just gonna try to jump up and I don't know, like just punch this thing.
Okay.
Unarmed strike.
23 hits.
Okay, then we're gonna do the damage.
4. How do you want to do this?
I'm so sad now.
Oh my god.
I do some like over the top shit. I grab its like ankle, like flip up, and like just axe kick it straight down into the ground.
Okay. You go and you see Moro on the ground and you decide to just uh, you quickly jump on top of his stomach and then just jump off of him to get a bit of leverage and you grab the gargoyle's ankle and you're able to climb up its body. The gargoyle just weak, uh not being able to really do much to react, and you get you put your feet on its shoulders and you jump up, and with a flip you go down like a you do a flip and coming down with an axe kick on its head just goes down, and both of you go down to the ground, and your foot just or its head uh with in between your foot and the ground is just crushed and turned into a pebble, and it is dead.
Wait, so this one didn't have like flesh?
No.
I start dusting off my shoes.
Is Fern's turn now. Moro is still unconscious.
Okay, I'm gonna close the gap and come the rest of the way up to this idiot that keeps getting knocked.
Okay.
Like, um, let's see. And I am curing wounds.
Okay. So Moro heals for 11. He
Just slap him across the face. Wake up!
you go up to him and you just smack him.
Yep.
Moro, you see his one eye open, and he goes, "Holy fuck! Oh, holy shit! Is it over?" And he gets up quickly, still alert. And Tonic comes over to everybody, and they let me double check something. Okay. Tonic says, "Fuck. Let me, let me. Is everyone okay for the most part, other than Moro?"
A little
That
hurt.
was fun.
One sec. I'm gonna walk over to Arturo. I believe that this is yours. I'm gonna gesture to the arrow that's in my arm.
Oh yeah, thanks.
I walk over to the statue and start
Yeah,
poking
no
it.
problem.
I laugh at Lurdle. Like
The fuck was that?
that.
um. Uh. Zeneca, you look at the statue. Lurdle's axe is like right at your feet, but yeah, the statue over here is just it's completely destroyed. It's just stone. Um, Tonic then says to every I don't have many spells left. I can I'm gonna heal Moro. Um, we need to fucking leave, and like we need to get to town as quickly as possible. Um,
Close are we?
uh, Affinia uh looks to all of you and says, probably got like another, probably like another 2 hours or so.
I mean, that's better than longer, I guess.
Yeah, might as well start going.
Okay. Uh, Tonic's gonna
I got my
cast
axe.
Cure Wounds, and uh, he's going to heal Moro for uh 12 points. You pick up Blurl's hand axe and you give it to him. Um, and Moro, he he finally has enough strength to really gather himself, and he uh, looks to all of you and says, "All right, um, let's start moving." And he he looks up to the sky and he says, "I say we have about maybe 4 hours or so of sun left. Let's try to hurry."
Did anyone recognize Magic Man over there? Or,
Uh, Affinia pipes up and says, "I don't know who the fuck that was."
Can I try and recall if I've seen such a hooded figure before? Mm.
Make a history check. An 8 didn't seem familiar.
Didn't you have the same symbol as the other people?
Uh, no, it just seem they just seem to be in a cloak.
Were there any like discernible anything though that we were able to perceive during the like recognizable features or stuff?
Like height, maybe?
Um, I'd say at this point, I say I say one of you guys can try to make a history check to to maybe see if maybe
I don't know if I'm the man for that.
I
Yeah, I'm not.
+3.
Go for it.
Okay.
21. Um, you person seemed to be had sort of palish skin, um, and seemed to be somewhat humanoid. As for height, probably under 6 foot. But that's as far as you can really remember.
I start relaying what I remember to everyone.
Uh,
So, humanoid, palish skin, under 6 feet.
Moro replies saying, "All right, well, that's somewhat of a lead. Um, let's just try to make it into town and try to get our bearings at least there before we figure out our next move." And you see Moro
Well,
move up to the front and gestures for all of you to follow. And you all cross the bridge and come to the other side, and uh, you see the trail starting to open up a bit more, and you all are walking, or you all start walking for the next couple hours, and we're gonna take a break real quick because I need a pee.
Ooh,
Same.
break.
I need a
Alright.
piss!
Yeah. All right. BRB. Let me double check some things real quick before I actually.
Testing, testing, push to talk. Hello?
I can hear you.
Excellent. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go deafen actually real quick. Uh. Okay. I will be right back. All right. Hello.
Oh, I think people are still peeing.
Damn.
Question.
Yes.
I guess I could just look it up. I was gonna ask if boomerangs are like a thing.
What?
It's boomerangs, you know? You know what a boomerang is? You know about boomerangs?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh, okay, they are. Okay,
Hi.
cool. Just checking. Right.
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back. Uh, is Alex and JD here? Damn, they're both dead.
As Mara was saying.
Okay, sorry about that. We're here.
Okay.
Yeah, Lordle was almost gonna develop like a sort of admiration for Moro, but that was a little embarrassing, so I don't know if that's gonna happen anymore.
The feeling when your tank just rushes in and
Gets knocked unconscious 3 fucking times.
He didn't
Goes
die
fucking.
though.
Like fucking. Comes back to life 3 fucking times.
Yeah.
I have tamales.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
They're really good.
They are really good.
What time?
There's one that's like a chicken and cheese one, and then there's one with like
Oh my
peppers
god.
and chicken, and then there's
Oh
the
my
sweet
god.
one.
Are they like homemade?
No, but they're from like this like Mexican store, so they're like fresh.
Mm. Homemade, but not in a home.
Correct.
JD, are you here? God damn it, he's dead.
So those are some real good rolls for you, Kotan.
uh, yeah, some spicy rolls. Um. Oh, is Shitty here?
Yeah.
Okay. Is everybody here?
Yes.
Llama.
Yes.
I've been here.
Okay. All right. So let's continue. So you all start walking for the next couple hours. Um, there Moro isn't really talking too much. He still very much kind of the shock of getting back, being able to come back up, and then getting knocked out in a span of fucking 30 seconds is it's still it's starting to wear off a little bit, but he's still kind of in shock of the whole thing. Affinia also is trying to chug along, still struggling a little bit. Um, Tonic is sort of keeping a watchful eye on everybody, trying to make sure no one is dropping anytime soon. But the rest of you guys, what are you doing?
Mm, I am examining the gar. Wait, do they do they crumble apart when they die, or are they still intact?
The you didn't check.
Hmm.
You guys are already walking though at this point.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just.
The trail it does open up a bit more. It's where you guys are. It's more clear. Uh, the trees to the left of you are more dense compared to the right. To the right, after a while, you do hear the sound of what you seem to be the river from the bridge, kind of still coming along. But the you guys are traveling for about an hour, and you come across a fork in the road. And Moro, he stops for a bit and is looking between the two, and he you hear him kind of just mutter under his breath, just saying shit. And
Way right.
what?
You know the way, right?
It's been a minute. Um and it's kind of a little bit hard to remember, with getting hit and all. Um and he Aphinia pipes up and says, "I'm not sure exactly either. I think maybe right."
Arturo, can you check?
You want to check?
Sure.
Uh, roll a roll a nature check.
I mean, like, you
Ah,
try, right?
20.
don't worry, I know my nature well.
You you haven't really been too far out in this area, but you just from traveling in the woods and your own uh your own expertise, you do have a sense that if the river's to the right, probably leading towards more a lake and more just towards water.
the right one seems, with the river at least, it seems to be heading towards more water, so like a lake or so, I would say. What about the other
Uh,
one?
Do you think
the
you can fly up and see if you can see the tower or something?
I don't know how high I can go.
I
I can go
are you
30.
are you wearing your
Armor?
armor?
Yeah, can I just take it off quick?
Yeah.
Okay, and then I just take off my armor, and then I fly up 30.
Okay.
I also could fly up. I
Oh.
wouldn't have to take off armor.
Okay.
Yeah. If you could do that instead, I think that would be better.
Um, fly up 30 feet into the air, and you, Fern, see it's to the right a small little lake, with one part uh, opening. It seems to be where the river is coming down from, and you can't. It's a little bit hard to see with the other the other side. You could try to roll a perception if you want.
Yeah. Um, I also am gonna like oh sorry ask like is it near a lake? Sorry, I was freezing. I think
Um, we'll go with the 9. Um, it is a bit hard to see from where you are. The trees are a bit tall and kind of blocking your view quite a bit. Um, Tonic replies, we were near the lake uh, when we were attacked, uh, but the town I think was maybe from the other side, the other trail.
okay. Well, the right path for sure goes towards that lake. I can't see a town along the other path, but if it's not by the lake,
We should try left then. If worst comes to worst, I don't know if we could. I don't know if we want to rest up by the lake before sunset or
I
before.
mean, is the lake significantly closer than the town? We've got what, less than an hour left, right?
also I don't know how we'd feel about resting up at the lake that the last time you rested at
Exactly, that's what I'm
2 of your
saying.
people got abducted.
That's what I'm saying. Um, Fuck it. Let's just go left. We'll see. Um, so you all see Moro walk left, and do you all follow? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys go down towards the trail, and the trees start uh, getting a bit more dense, and uh, you start to notice a bit of a fog start to form, and you hear little birds chirping, and the air around you starting to get a little bit more humid, and you guys are walking for about 15 minutes, and the fog starts to get pretty dense, and uh, you all start hearing uh, sounds like footsteps coming from behind you. Uh,
Hmm.
I would like Danuja to roll a perception check.
I'm using my lizard ears. And I roll a natural 20.
Natural 20. Okay. The footsteps you instantly recognize as footsteps of a horse. And you all turn behind you and you all look and you see coming in very close due to the density of the fog, a white horse. And the horse stops in front of all of you and is just staring.
Is it behind us?
Yes.
Or like
Or-
where we were going?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
And what do you guys do?
Why is there a horse?
That's
Peter?
that's the horse that I saw
Horse
earlier,
is-
actually, right?
Yeah.
Can I try to talk to it?
What would you like to say?
Well, I just have a spell to speak with animals.
uh, you want to cast Speak with Animals?
Yeah, and see if I can talk to it.
Okay.
Peter.
Try to find where the town is, I guess, and see what the horse is doing by itself.
Okay.
But, so,
Let me pull up the
the horse.
the horse's stat block.
Oh no, I don't feel safe.
The horse is stat block.
Well, just check its intelligence.
Roll for initiative, guys. No, okay.
So it has an intelligence of 2.
Oh god damn it!
So, what would you like to what would you like to say to this horse?
I guess the first thing I'll ask is where the town is, or if it knows where the town is.
What the fuck are you? What the hell?
No,
You
it's-
you 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 all hear the horse neighing, but Arturo, you just hear this horse just speak out, going, "What the hell are you?"
Do we just hear like Arturo like neighing in
I-
Yeah, yeah. You all.
back. I'm an owl.
The horse is like, "What the fuck is that?"
It's a bird, a friendly bird with horses. We're like best friends. If you didn't know that.
Make a make a persuasion check.
I'm trying with this goddamn horse. Please,
15.
please give it to me. It has 2 intelligence. It should be fine with this.
The horse is like, "Okay."
God damn it. So now, then I ask again, do you know where the town is around here?
uh yeah, you see the horse uh pull its hoof off the ground and kind of point toward toward the direction you guys were going. Yeah, I think if you go there for like another couple, I don't know. I can't tell time. I'm a horse.
Oh,
A, cou- a,
well,
cou-
good,
a,
I appreciate
couple
it.
bit away. You get there. Hey, have you seen a friend of mine? She
What
she's
did it look like?
she's not a bird. She's like kind of like, and you see the horse kind of point at Fern, kind of like that, but without the wings. It's kind of and without like the ears.
So, like a human?
Sure.
Were they? Do they have like a robe on by any chance?
Not that I can tell, but they're really important. They've been gone. They've been gone for I don't know, a pretty long time.
When maybe they're at the town if you want to just join with us and go there.
Okay.
Then I turn back to the groom like, so they said this horse said the town is supposedly straight ahead, and they're looking for someone who looks like Fern, but without the the wings and the ears, and they're very important. They said, but yeah. And I also told him that we're best friends now, and he believed it. So I don't know.
Can you
What can
ask
you
the
ask the horse?
horse? I
What?
was speaking. I was speaking.
Oh, I'm, I'm sorry.
Shh.
Let's
Anyways, this horse. Did this important person ride them?
um
Ask, ask.
I, I,
Would
I
that be like polite to ask?
Ooh.
You can't just ask if you've ridden someone.
So
The
turn back to
horse
the
bring the fog? Or what's going on?
okay. So I turn back to the horse, and the first thing I ask is I don't know. I'm just not even gonna ask. They can't. No one else can understand it, right? Except me.
yeah.
Okay, good. I asked the horse, where was the last time you saw the person at?
Uh, back at my stable.
Do
I've
you
been.
know where your stable is at all, or no?
There was a lot of mountains.
Got it. That's awesome. Okay, that's perfect. And then second, did you bring? I know it's a weird question, but did you bring the fog with you?
No.
No. Okay, I kind of guessed. They're asking. No one can talk. They're not as cool as us. So I turn back to the group. I first tell Lurtle, he said he did not bring the fog, and then I tell Danusia, yes. No, that's it.
Okay.
Can you ask the horse I don't know, the height of the person they're talking about?
I could try. At least with the other things I was asking, they didn't have good answers, but I'll try. So I turn back to the horse and I ask how tall the person was, if they could give an estimate.
Let me. I want to roll d20.
Oh, no, for what? They don't know shit, bro.
So they rolled a 0. They rolled an intelligence check. It's -4.
Oh my god.
So the horse
I don't
is
know.
is like ah. Yeah, you see the horse kind of look down for like seems to be like a minute. A minute just goes by, and then it just goes up. I don't know.
That's what I was thinking. Okay, I turn back and tell them, yeah, they don't know.
The horse doesn't know the height of the person that they belong to?
The horse just stared at the ground for a minute and said, I think this horse, I don't think it's that, intelligent. I don't, it's not really giving answers, it's just saying, I don't know, and yeah, and stuff like that. That's about it.
Well, it's a horse.
Exactly. But at least the horse is going to come with us to town. I don't know.
Moro and Affinia and Tonic are like, okay, uh,
And,
well,
Did not mean to do that.
and then I
I was just
asked,
flexing my spell attack.
oh my, uh, I, but then I asked, has anyone seen this horse? I remember Lurtle saying something about a horse going by once. when we were back at
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the horse I saw. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the horse I saw.
Oh, okay.
I heard a horse as well.
Wait, ask it how long it's been out here.
Okay. I turn back to the horse and ask how long it's been running around looking for this person.
It feels like forever. I don't know. I heard what do you call it? Days, weeks, months.
We don't know exactly how long.
Okay, I don't know why I expected anything different. Can we just keep going?
Yeah, I just tell the horse, okay, we're gonna go to town. Thank you for the help. Please,
Okay.
meet us if you'd like. Then I turn around and tell everyone, okay, let's go.
So you want the horse to follow you?
Sure.
Okay.
What's the worst thing that could happen?
So you all start walking. The horse is following along and is uh is just name it is just name and or whinnying
You're neighing.
neighing
It's not like wearing anything. It's just a horse. It doesn't have any like saddle or
make
any type
a
of
perception
dressing
check.
on it.
Lurtle. Oh, okay. 20.
Yeah. So
Uh, it is wearing a saddle.
is there
I guess it's not just a
anything
naked horse.
significant on it, like any emblems or something that would like deal with like a royal family or some higher up?
I'd say with a 20, um, nothing on the outside of it. Um, the saddle, it does seem to have like little pockets and things like that inside. Uh, first roll an animal handling check.
Oh no.
Oh
What
no.
if we skip that part?
Can
I try to talk to
can
the
I
horse.
try
Alright,
to
hell
handle?
yeah.
Oh my god! Thank God.
18. Uh, you you go to its
Don't
pouch
worry.
and Arturo, you're the only one still who can understand this horse, and you hear it go, "Oh, who the fuck is this?"
I turn around and say, "Oh, that's my buddy Lurtle. He's also friends with horses and owlins. All these people are.
Make
So
a
he's just checking to see if we can find your friend."
make a persuasion check.
God damn it, not again, please.
An
He has
11. He's
two.
like,
He has
"Okay."
two. Yeah. If I get a nat one, is the only way I should fail this.
um, so make an investigation check, Lurtle.
Got it.
A 10. So you look through pouches or through the little pockets of the horse, and you you do find a couple of like uh some old like snacks of some kind. They look like little muffins. They seem to be really like they seem to be like rock hard, like they've been in there for forever. Um,
Um,
and you do find in another pocket a small little pin, and on the pin it shows uh, a green uh, a green stag, and that's the emblem.
I turn to Ophinia, and I ask her if she recognizes this symbol.
Ophinia looks at the pin and sees it, and she goes, "Oh fuck, that's it's the sigil uh for King Valora from uh from Vexel."
One of the missing people?
Not that I know of. I haven't heard
So
anything.
another missing person.
Maybe.
I'm gonna put it in my pocket. I look at the horse. You can have these back, and I put the muffins in the pouch.
Okay.
Quick question: while we're walking, I'm like, did we ever split that gold we got for saving tonic? Because I remember someone got it, but we never split it. I'm pretty sure.
I forgot who got the gold.
I think it was
You,
Lurgle. I'm pretty sure he gave it to Lurgle.
okay,
Okay,
yeah.
at this time, I'm like, oh yeah, sorry about that. We can split it now.
So it was 300 gold.
Mhm.
60 each. Yay.
So everyone gets 60 gold pieces.
I love money. I love money.
Are you gonna eat some this time? You want to do that again?
Let me look at my okay. If I add 60, I have 136. I will eat one gold coin
Okay, make a Constitution saving throw.
As a tree?
as a treat.
Danuja, you try swallowing the coin, and the coin gets lodged in your throat, and you are choking right now.
Can I give the Heimlich
I,
to Denuja?
Make a make, yeah, make a medicine.
I move out of the path just in case if it like comes back up, I don't get hit by it.
Natural 20. It just you go and just one with one pull with the Heimlich, the coin just comes back up and it falls to the ground, all slimy from Danuja's saliva.
Please carry your money in a coin purse so you do not suffocate to death eating it.
I am a reservoir of wealth and coin. I will do as I please.
I just look
And
at Denuja like super deadpan.
I pick up the coin and I go to the horse.
Stop.
Okay.
I hold it up with like both my hands, like just this slimy coin. And I just try to like slip it in the back in the pouch.
Make a. Are you trying? Are you trying to? You're trying to put it in the pouch.
Yeah.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Hmm. Oh,
20.
you know
You're,
me.
you're able to slip the coin in the pouch with all the rock hard muffins.
Just a slimy coin and rock hard muffins like
Yeah.
in that fucking pack. Okay. Good horsey. Doesn't understand me.
Okay.
Does it say
Um.
anything when it sees Denuja or no? Just
He
oblivious.
he is completely oblivious to it all.
Okay. Wanted to
He
see his reaction, to be honest.
he's kind of like he's kind of more transfixed on you because you're the first person in forever that's able to like speak to to the horse and is like, So what do you eat?
You know, just food and stuff like meat, soup, that type of stuff. How about you? What do you eat?
I like horse. I like carrots.
Oh my god.
I don't like this horse anymore.
No,
It's a
no,
cannibal.
no, he's like, I like carrots.
Oh, that's awesome.
I like horse.
Turn back to the group. I'm like, I'm pretty sure this horse almost said it likes to eat horse. I'm not gonna lie to you, but it switched and said carrots. I'm kind of scared now.
Um,
Can I do a perception check to see if it's a real horse?
Yeah.
not this again, please.
19. It's a real horse. um. So y'all are walking for quite a bit, and eventually, though, the fog does start to light up a little bit. It's still around in certain areas, but you're able to see quite a bit ahead, and you all eventually come to the entrance of a floor, and you see around you uh, various trees and some mists, but uh, you all look and see the different towns, a couple chimneys being with smoke rising from them. You see some people walking around the town, and you go through the entrance and follow the trail, and you're now uh, you are now in
This is so
Falor.
nice. This is so nice and pretty.
And Moro, Ophinia, and Tonic, all they all look at all of you and say, "We should try to rest at the inn, and I think maybe tomorrow morning we can try to figure out a plan."
What time is it? Is it like
Yes.
nighttime?
It's probably about to be like 6 to 7. It's getting dark very quickly.
Where's the end?
So Moro and Ophinia and Tonic all go down the trail, and you follow them, and it's you fall into a big 2-story building, and you all can move your tokens, and the Moro and Affinia go through first, and you all follow in, or you all follow them, and you go inside, and you see in the interior of the inn several chairs, several tables around, some people uh, having just conversations. Uh, at one table, there's a couple humans and playing a card game. There's some people, a dragonborn and a halfling talking at another, and at another one you see a couple halflings and a couple gnomes just drinking together, not with ale, but just it seems to be like juice or water, just having a conversation. And at the counter
What
of
is
the
that?
inn, at the counter of the inn, you see a human man, and the horse is still with you.
Did it walk inside as well? I'm guessing.
Are
Or outside.
do you try to let the horse walk in?
Honestly, at this point, yeah, I do.
I
Just
can
let it.
wait outside with the horse. I
Is there a
don't know if they
sign?
want the horse walking in.
Oh yeah, is there a sign that says no horses allowed?
Make perception check.
Oh,
Does there need to
Lord.
be a sign, guys?
Yes, obviously. Fuck. I, can't- I don't see anything.
There you do. I would say with a one, you do see there is a no horses allowed.
Okay, then I turn to the horse and tell it to just wait outside with Lurtle the turtle.
The horse replies to you and says, "Okay," and just waits with Lurtle.
Does the horse
And
have a name?
I'm just gonna sit next to it and can start knitting something.
okay. Uh, do you even have wool for?
I have a kit thing, I
Oh, you
think.
do.
Well, actually, yeah.
Um. So the rest of you walk in and you see at the counter a human man with short, cropped, black hair, a bit of a stubble, and he says, "Welcome. Would you guys like rooms?" And Moro and Aphinia's, or Moro says, "Yes. We need." And he looks at the rest of you. He says, "How many do we? Do you guys need for you guys?"
We'll need lodging for 5.
Uh, we're gonna need, uh, if there's possible, four, two, uh, four rooms that fit two, and the the innkeeper looks at the rest of you and says, "All right, for 4 2 bedrooms, it's going to be for each one. I'd say about 10 gold pieces each." And Moro looks at the rest of you who are there and says, "One of us can share a room with one of you. I can split the difference."
I'm quite happy to
Mm,
share a room with anybody.
I am as well.
Yeah, so
Yes. I love to share.
All right. I'd say Affinia can share a room with one of you guys. I'll share one with Tonic, and uh, if I can pay for 20. If someone
uh,
else is able to cover the cost, or for cover for the other 20.
I can cover for the other 20.
All right.
Then
And
I just pay out the 20 gold.
yeah, so you give the 20 to Moro. Moro takes it and gives it to the innkeeper, and you see the innkeeper grab it, and he reaches under the desk and pulls or comes and pulls back his hand with 4 keys. He says, "All right, here you go. You all of you will be on the second floor."
Thank you
And
very much.
If you guys
Well,
want food and anything like that, it's gonna be across from us uh, at the market.
Excellent. Thank you so much.
One
I'm gonna
question.
What?
You
go
go
ahead.
first.
Sorry.
Oh, I was gonna ask, is there a stable around? We have a horse with us that can
Uh,
stay for the night.
we do actually. It's next door.
Okay, awesome. Then that's all I need to know.
All right. Uh, so yeah, the horse stable is over here.
Okay.
Uh, so it's about roughly 7 to 7:30 around this time. Uh, what would you guys like to do?
Hmm.
I'm still outside with the horse.
Yeah, I guess get one of the keys from Moro for the room,
Okay.
and
Is there
then
a church or other religious building around our
Uh,
house?
you look around for a bit, and you do see a couple signs that say to the Church of Pewell over here.
Hmm. I would like to go to the Church of Pewell.
Okay.
I'll trot along. I'll slither along. I don't trot. I'm a fucking snake. I'm not a fucking horse. Horses trot. Snakes slither. Um.
Okay.
Um, Arturo, your speak with animals is still up, right?
yeah, sure.
Do we want to let uh the horse know that they have safe lodging, and
For him. Yeah,
tomorrow I guess we can help continue to look for their person. And I figure
yeah,
at this point we're probably headed outside so we can let Lurtle know we got rooms.
uh, so you let the horse know.
yeah. That we found a nice cozy space for it for the night.
Okay. You walk up to the horse, and the horse has definitely brought a little bit of attention. Um, most people uh, around are uh, looking at the horse very kind of confused because having a pure white horse is mainly just for royalty or
Ranch.
for rich people.
Turtle is also a little confused that Arturo approached him and the horse and um only spoke to the horse and told the horse that he had something, and I'm just standing there, just looking at him neighing out on the horse.
After I'm done talking to the horse, I look at Lurtle because I can see he's kind of sad that I didn't talk to him. I'm like, "Hey, man, I got us a room. We can bunk together."
Oh, so is it? It's like seven, right? You
Dude,
said.
dude,
You
you're
like
so
cut out.
excited. Yeah, you're so
Like
excited. You
No,
just
I don't. Oh, sorry, sorry. It's not like nighttime yet, right? It's not sleep time.
It is night. Well, I mean it's 7:30.
Okay, okay.
Are the streets lit, or like is there still like commerce going on,
The
or
Yeah, people are still walking around a bit. And the couple torch lights from around are scattered around, and so you're able to see uh not maybe like beyond the town, but just enough to see like buildings and things like that.
I'm just gonna stroll around town for a bit.
Okay.
I will tag along so I can see what's the town's deal.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to the food market because I actually haven't ate today, so like I was pretty hungry, and I ask Lurtle and the horse if they want to go get something to eat.
I am down for food. I don't know if we're gonna be able to take this horse in there. I'm sure they have food in the stable for them, right?
Maybe we can go there first and then go get food.
We can just feed the horse the muffins.
It
I don't
likes
think it
carrots.
cares, right? That they're
No,
stale.
it likes carrots. It already asked me what I ate, and I asked
Oh,
it. Yeah,
like only carrots?
I, I guess. I don't know. It's that's the only thing it said it eats.
Okay,
I was
we'll
assuming
find
it'd
you some carrots, horse.
that's how. Yeah, I
I
just want
had
to go
some
to food
carrots
market.
or some horse.
Yeah, I forgot. It likes horse
Some
too.
carrots.
Please do not feed the horse baked goods.
Please do not feed the horse.
um. So, Januja, you go into the church
Mm-hmm.
of Puel. Uh,
Is it? I'm on it, right?
yeah.
Okay.
Um, and you walk in, and you see a bunch of different pews, or a bunch of pews in front of you, and at the front of the church. The interior is well lit, and you see at the very end a statue of uh, made out of seems to be like marble of an individual holding a staff of some kind, and you see a couple people in the pews praying, and at the front near the statue you do see seems to be uh, looks to be like a half elf woman who notices you and walks up to you and says, "Oh, uh, hello. Uh, is there anything I could do to help you?"
I look around, and based off of the statue and like the decoration and just the um like appearance of the interior, can I try to determine like what exactly or how exactly they worship, like who, what, like what kind of.
Make a religion check.
Okay.
22. Um, you you look at the people praying, and it's very much their eyes are closed, and one person uh has their right hand uh over their chest, and then the other one reaching out, and
Mm,
that seems to be the more common prayer. uh and the statue uh is, yeah, as you look at it a little bit closely, it seems to be quite old,
mm,
but the half elf woman looks to you and says, are you looking to maybe make a prayer, or
hmm. I am at peace in this domain, but I desire blessed water.
the holy water?
Yes.
Uh, yes, I can get you some. Would you like uh
Do you like cherry or lime? No, I'm kidding.
Well, would you like a vial or uh, a cup of it or a
Mm,
bottle?
a vial will do.
All right. And you see her walk out of your sight into a side room. And about 2 minutes come by, and she uh, comes back and she hands you the vial. And the inside, it's a clear liquid,
Mm,
almost like water.
yeah. I thank you. This is a sign, an omen of good things to come. And uh, I make like a gesture of respect, like I bow my head to her.
Okay. She bows her head back and she says, "Bless you, my child."
I am blessed. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hashtag blessed. Okay. Um, I I leave. I leave.
Okay. Okay.
I feel better though, and I
Uh.
go back to the inn, or I
Okay.
head back to the inn.
Denusia and Fern. What were you guys doing?
Do you mean?
Or not Denusia. Zeneca and Fern.
Well, we've been walking down the main path all this time. Like we've actually been kind of like moving down and
Okay.
kind of getting to like the outskirts. Uh, I know that Fern wanted to accompany me, and I kind of want to see what's out here, like this like statue obelisk thing.
Okay. Make a perception check. 19. You look at the obelisk in front of you, and you quickly realize that it's a grave. It's and on the obelisk is an engraving saying "Here lies Puel, Puel Thoristus, a uh, a hero, a savior, and a a lovable ball of joy."
I will leave a 1 gold piece on the grave.
Okay. You leave a gold piece on the grave, and you nothing happens. Fern, what are you doing?
Do we see any other people like walking the area? You said it was still like not super late, still lit.
Yeah.
Is it like there's a lot of people circulating?
Uh, Make a perception check. 16. Um, there is quite a couple people roaming around. There is a campsite nearby you, or where you two are. Um, when you reach the obelisk, there was just a couple people walking by. They didn't pay too much mind to what you guys were doing.
Can I see what's going on at the campsite?
Make an investigation check. 14. Okay. You look at the campsite, and you you see that there's a couple people nearby a campfire, just trying to stay warm. It is starting to get a little bit chilly now, but you see there seems to be about 4 people, uh, a human, a an elf, a Goliath, and a gnome. And they're all just sitting by the fire, talking amongst each other. And what do you do?
Well, I would like to approach them and ask them how they are faring.
Okay. You walk up to them, and the Goliath notices you and says, "Hello. Uh, do you need help or anything?"
No, actually, quite the opposite. I am a monk on a sort of pilgrimage, and I was wondering what all of you were doing out here in the elements.
Oh, we're the elf pipes up and says, "Oh, we're actually traveling for a bit. We're a group of performers, and we're currently not doing too well with our budget, so we figure to we just stay out here for a bit.
What seems to be the matter?
Our performances haven't been bringing in too much attention. No one likes to listen to songs or see small acts.
So you're a musical troupe?
We are.
Well, I would be happy to pay for a few songs if you would take me up on the offer.
Sure. Uh, how much do you decide to give them?
Uh, how many songs are they willing to play?
uh, the one of them would say, uh, if you have a request for anything, 3 gold pieces per song.
My request is play whatever brings you joy.
Okay. Um, so you give them 3 gold pieces, and they start performing for uh however long or however many gold pieces you decide to give them. But the first song, at least, it's uh you see the Goliath, who is very tall. He takes out a violin and starts playing it, and it's a the song. It's very slow, but it the chords do feel satisfying to you, and it is uh it's an emotional song. It almost it's very it feels definitely sad but beautiful.
When
And
um like once they, get through the song, I commend them for it. That was beautiful. We really appreciate you, playing that for us. Um I would really appreciate if you might be open to it, maybe telling us a bit of your journey or your travels. We'll still, pay you the rate you would have paid to spend that time performing a song, but I'd really appreciate knowing what you've seen in the areas here and where you've traveled.
yeah, sure. Um the the gnome pipes up and says, we've been traveling for about 6 months or so. We came from Vexel, on the uh near the outer skirts, towards almost towards Bovelis. in that direction. But we've kind of just been traveling around the outskirts of the continent, just been trying to perform and see if anything sticks, and we haven't been too lucky with it. We spent a month in Plagovia. Uh, wasn't wasn't really wasn't really fun. Um, we did spend about 2 months though in Gelosia, and that worked for a little bit. Met some nice people there. Um, we were just in Tefrin for the last 3 months, and it was going well for a bit, but we kind of sort of also just stopped performing for a bit because we started hearing about the disappearances a couple weeks ago, and it we're a little bit we're a little bit worried and concerned about what's going on.
For your personal safety.
Yeah, and also the with the disappearances, it means less of an audience. I know it sounds selfish, but that's what it is.
We've been concerned about that too. We've been trying to find out more. We're traveling right now, actually, just found someone who was missing. But what have you learned or heard so far about the disappearances?
The human pipes up and says, um, as far as we know, the they haven't been able to find bodies or anything. They just disappear, and no one knows how it happens or where they're taken to or anything. It's just once they're gone, they're gone.
Have you happen to have heard any voices or seen any people out these past few nights? In the dead of night?
We were traveling a bit, uh, heading to here, and we did encounter. It seems to be we saw someone who was wearing a cloak, and they seem to be um, I don't know, human. We didn't really get uh, a good eye on them, but they seem to be in a hurry.
Direction were they hurrying off to?
Towards the town or here.
You haven't seen them since, though, correct?
No, we just got here earlier today, and we just decided to set up camp here instead of because we didn't really have the gold to stay in the inn.
Quick question for DM Kotana.
Yes.
Um, in terms of scale, how big is this town supposed to be? Like, is it a bustling type of town, or
It's it's very much the scale of it. You could spend it. It's definitely a. It can be busy on certain days, but there's also quiet days. The town in itself, it's way bigger than the one on the one in Tamork.
Hmm.
Tamork is probably 3 or 4 times smaller than this, less of a population. Uh, but that this town, it can be busy, it can be quiet.
Okay. And at the end, just real quickly, did it seem like we were the only people getting rooms, or did it seem busy at all?
There was people in the when you guys walked in. There was a couple tables filled with people talking.
All right. I would actually like to entreat them to join us at the inn, and I'm going to make a proposal to them and say, hey, I'm going to pay for your lodging for tonight. And I also want to talk to the person that runs the place while that's happening.
The You see all of them, their faces light up, and the gnome like jumps up and walks over to you and starts shaking your hand and says, "Thank you so much."
Of course, it's absolutely would be irresponsible to allow anyone out here during these nights, especially under these circumstances.
And the Goliath uh, says again, "Thank you. We uh, we won't forget this."
There's
Uh,
more to life than money can ever buy. So
so the two of you take him back to the inn.
I would like to, but if Fern would like to further, continue walking or anything, that's up to Fern.
No, I am good. I think that is a great idea.
Okay. Uh, Arturo and Lurtle, what are you guys doing?
We're gonna go to the
We
market.
went to get food, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
which I'm guessing is this building.
There's a couple of areas. It could be there or it could be here.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll go to this one since it's right next to us.
Okay.
I agree. Oh man, aren't you glad we went and got food and didn't go listen to like some dumb band or something?
I come behind them from the church.
Do you smell that? What?
Uh, just turns around. Oh, hi, Danusia. How are you?
Hello. I just have been blessed.
I'm happy to hear that.
I feel so clean.
Mm,
Hungry? Trying to change the subject.
How did you know? I look
Uh,
at Lurdo,
Well,
like suspiciously, like
it's just a guess. It's like we
you
yeah,
got stuff here.
yeah, how do you know, Lurtle? Huh? Just starts going more with it.
I'm gonna go see what they got. Yeah, just ready. I walk up to the counter.
oh my god. So you go up to the stand and you uh you see a human man there, and you see he he has his hair is tied up into a ponytail, and he has tattoos on both of his arms, and he what do you mean wagon?
I slither over.
We got one.
Oh my god, you're not there.
Yeah, you're not there. You can't look.
Vern, we have to
You're
pick
not
up.
there.
Come on. We're already halfway up the town.
um. So you look, or he sees all of you, and he says, hello. Uh, looking to buy anything?
Yeah, we're looking to get
Yes.
some food.
We are starving.
Well, I got some. I have some pastries. I also have a couple of uncooked meats. I do have some bread.
Do you have any like carrots by any chance?
Yeah, I do. You can get a pound for uh 4 gold pieces,
Oh, okay.
Pound of carrots.
How much for like just a few carrots? I don't think I need a pound of it.
like a quarter pound,
Yeah.
1 gold piece.
Okay. So I'll do that, and then I'll probably get some bread and pastries as well. One of
Okay.
each.
Uh, total is gonna take you up to about 5 gold pieces.
Okay. Then I pay them.
I peer my head in. Do you have any fine raw
Oh my god.
meats?
Uh, define fine.
High quality.
I'm sorry,
Uh,
my friend. They're just looking for meat. They love their meat. You know.
Yeah, I love my meat.
um, I have some. Uh, I do have a couple pieces of pork.
Hmm.
And I look at them like high quality, right? And I give them a wink to
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, cool. There you go, Danusia. They got some high quality meat.
Th- um, I, I, I see that. I can see the meat.
Okay, my bad.
How much?
uh, are you looking for like a pound or?
Mm, yes, a pound.
Okay. Be about 4 gold pieces
Is everything 4 gold pieces
for a pound.
for a
Yeah,
pound?
yeah.
I know nothing about market value. I'm a lizard. Thank you. I will give you my 4 gold.
Okay. He looks at Lurtle. What about you?
Uh, got any cooked meat?
Uh, no. It's I. It will cost you extra. I can cook it right now.
Give me like a cooked quarter pound of meat.
You want cheese?
No, but I want Big Mac sauce on it.
Okay. It's gonna cost you fucking 2 gold pieces.
Alright. I add him 2 gold for the cooked meat.
All right. He turns over and he has a little fire nearby, and he takes a couple minutes for the meat to cook, and he he hands you it on like a stick.
Hell yeah! I just start going to town on my meat stick.
I get my stuff from him and say thank you very much, and then I walk away.
Take care now.
I go to the horse and give it some carrots.
Hey, can I have like a piece of carrot?
You want some carrots? Okay.
Just like a small piece.
Okay, I break off a little bit and give it to Lordle.
Sweet. I pull out Turk and I give him a little bit. I give him the carrot.
Okay, he starts eating it a little bit.
Has he forgiven you for the incident, or does he still hate you?
We're not talking about that.
My
Yes,
God.
I go to the horse and be like, hey, I got you some carrots.
He's like, cool. And
Give it one of the carrots.
okay,
And I guess I'll start taking the horse over to the stable for now.
okay.
Vernon, Zeneca are there, right? Or
Yes.
We should be at the hotel or at the inn by
oh,
now.
hey, there's a meat guy over there. If you guys want some meat, I'm eating my meat.
I love meat. Mm.
You check the type of meat that is correct.
I mean, it doesn't. Wait.
You see a hint of green on the meat. I'm kidding.
Guys, no, please. There's not even like anywhere to get turtle over here. I'm pretty sure it's not. I mean,
make
I
make
don't
a
know.
make a perception check.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure he said it was
Why?
different. He said it was a different type, but let's just go with this.
Seven. You don't know what it was.
Am I still in
Okay.
hearing distance?
Well,
I'm like right here.
I mean, it doesn't taste like the soup. Um,
Well, that's good. I just want you to be more discerning about the food you ingest.
yeah, it's never really been an issue until recently, so I guess I'm just gonna keep eating this because it's really good.
uh,
Zeneca, actually, sorry.
you go ahead.
I actually wanted to ask you a question. I see that you like whittle wood. How
Yeah.
like good are you at that?
This was my personal craft at the monastery.
Oh, sick. If I find you like a decent piece of wood, do you think you could make me a boomerang or something?
Sure, as long as you find something that's sturdy and is easy to work with.
Uh, Perfect. I will get back to you on that, and I take a big bite out of my meat stick. Yeah, thanks a lot, and like meat's like falling out of my mouth.
Okay.
Of course.
So Arturo, you go to the stable with the horse. Um, you look in the stable. There's a couple other horses there. Um, and but there is a couple open stalls.
Is there someone I need to talk to, or I can just put the horse in and be good?
Doesn't seem to be any there doesn't seem to be any person nearby, so you seem to just
I'd take the horse to one of the open stalls,
okay.
and then with whatever, I just tell it, we'll be back in the morning, sleep well, and then I'll leave some carrots for you if you get hungry, and then I just like leave the rest of the carrots that I have there just in case.
Okay. He the horse looks at you and says, "Thank you."
Then I head back out towards the group.
Okay.
I cast Goodberry,
Okay.
so that in
What?
Huh?
Huh?
Yeah, I am.
You're not.
Oh, I'm not.
No.
What? I have push talk on. Okay, sorry.
Uh,
Damn.
Hello.
Okay, sorry, having the echo, I was like unable to talk. I cast Good Berry, so I have 10 berries, which constitute nourishment to sustain a creature for a day, and also heal. I offer Zeneca and the rest of the group like, hey, if anyone needs to eat, have a berry, and also eat sufficient. The uh depending on who, because I know Lurtle and Arturo have both eaten now. I don't know if Danusia, I know Zeneca was with me, so I don't think you ate. Need to, have meal, have a, be
I have
sustained, whatever.
meat.
Thank you very much, Fern. I take one and I pop it in my mouth.
Do you take off your mask and eat?
I believe so,
Actually,
yeah.
mm,
I
I
lift it
take
up.
a few. I take a few berries. I like to eat my meat with something sweet.
All right. So I give, a couple to Danusia, the one to Zeneca, and then the other, what, 6 I eat and fill my health back up.
All right. Um.
Oh yeah, you were damaged, right?
I've been hurt.
That actually brings me up too, thank you.
All right. It's probably at this point too. It's been about an hour. Fern and Zeneca, the the group of performers, probably coming up the road towards you. All this point, uh they've been taking down their campsite and everything,
Mhm.
and they all uh they all see you, and the elf says again, "Thank you for everything."
It's absolutely no
Yes.
trouble.
Hi.
This
Did I
one innkeeper
miss
says no
something?
vacancy.
The elf looks at the rest of you and looks at Zeneca and says, "Are these uh your friends?"
Yes, these are my companions on my current journey at the moment.
The
They've been quite reliable, and I've grown rather fond of them.
I
uh
smile.
Oh,
hello. My name is Arabella. It's nice to meet you. Uh, and she points at the human. Uh, her name is uh Jellar, and she points to the gnome. His name is fuck. I have his name. Where is it?
Jello? Jello? Like
Jalar.
Australian people saying jello? Jello? No, I'm kidding.
uh, the uh the gnome's name. His name is Sepek, and the Goliath. His name is uh is Porus.
And so Arabelle is the elf, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And
You're
my stream fucking cut out.
Oh yeah, I just saw.
no.
Okay, that's fine. We're good.
Yeah, you're back up.
We're alive. Okay. So, I guess part 2. Um so the uh you all look or you all go into the inn. The human is still there, and he says, are you all ready to sleep?"
Yes, but first, are you the owner of this establishment?
I am indeed, yes.
Yes, I would like to pay for lodging for these four musicians.
All right, yeah. For 2 rooms for 2 beds, it would be 20 gold pieces.
All right, and I paid the 20 gold pieces,
Okay.
and then I basically just ask them, how busy does it get in the inn?
It gets pretty busy. Tonight is a little bit one of those days. Um, how come?
Might I interest you in possibly employing this lovely music group?
Uh,
They can play some very beautiful music, and seeing as how this inn lacked for a kitchen, I feel other forms of entertainment might be good for you for revenue.
make a persuasion check. 13. The innkeeper says, I'll think about it. But I appreciate the suggestion.
Uh, well, I'm just saying, when it comes lately, where everyone is afraid to be out at night and the roads are really desolate and everyone tries to cram into an inn, that some nice cheerful music might be very welcoming. And then I take my key and I go upstairs.
Okay. Moro, uh, Moro, Tonic, and Affinia. They're chatting with uh some of the locals, and they all see you go up the stairs, um, and the three of them walk over to the rest of you and say, "We've been talking a little bit with some of the locals, um, and uh, we just heard some bad news. Uh, the the princess of Vexel, King Valor's daughter, has been missing.
Huh.
So
Gasp.
uh, they don't know how long she's been missing for, but we this is starting to get way more serious than we thought, and we we're gonna figure out a plan tonight, and then tomorrow we'll discuss with you guys uh, what we're gonna do.
Is that the same the princess of the kingdom relating to the pin that we found?
Yes.
Might be our horse.
I mean, she just went missing, right?
Uh, we don't know how long she's been missing for. We were just told that it's been discovered uh, yesterday.
Hmm.
Uh, do I hear this on the way up or no? Just real quick.
Uh, I'll give you the option. Did you walk up before?
If they told us this, probably not. And then my question would be towards Arturo, and the question is, did the horse specify the gender of the owner or lack thereof?
No, the horse really didn't have any answers about the person at all.
Except that they look like me.
Without the wings and ears. That was it.
The Moro pipes up and says, um, "Well, King Valora is human, um, and his children are also human. Um, so there could be a possibility. Maybe.
Yes, I would infer.
Definitely something to keep in mind as a possibility, but I don't know that there's anything else we can do or find out today. Might be best for us to rest up and resume tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yes, I think Lavinia pipes in and says, yeah, we'll have a plan for tomorrow.
Excellent. So, Tanusha, you said you were rooming with Affinia, right? Okay. Good night, guys.
Uh,
I go in.
Yep, good
I
night.
go towards the room with Seneca.
Let's go into it.
Okay.
Yep, let's go.
All right, so Danuja's with Affinia, uh, Lyrtle with her churro, and Fern and Zeneca.
Yay.
To who? Affinia?
You
Yeah.
just stare at Affinia, like, with your mask.
um, the Moro and Tonic also go up, and you all just hear Affinia kind of just sigh, and you all go up to your rooms, and you all is there any last minute things before you guys decide to sleep?
We're all on the second floor, right?
Yeah.
Uh, can I just look out the window, see if there's anything happening?
Make a perception check. 24. You see a couple people still walking around. It's probably at this point maybe like 9 o'clock. Um and the uh you all or you see some of them just go off their own, probably to their own houses. Um you see a couple people uh having cloaks up, trying to uh seem to be trying to stay warm, and nothing really out of the ordinary.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Goodberry again and tuck them into my bag for a bit.
Okay. Um. So you all, anything else?
Turtle just climbs into the bed. He goes in the bed, but he also withdraws into his shelf.
Okay.
Yeah, withdrawn to your shell.
Okay.
I slither. I slither into. I, s- I curl into like a ring.
Okay. Uh, Athenia, she takes off her armor and she gets into the bed, and she she's just quiet. She doesn't say anything. Um, and you all you all go to bed, and you've had an exhausting day, and you all just pass out asleep. and you uh, you all drift to sleep except for Fern.
Again.
Fern, you uh, you start you do fall asleep, but it's that same dream again. You wake up and or you don't wake up. You open your eyes and there's just fire surrounding you, and the uh, you hear voices screaming out for help and just screams, and you can't see who it is that's screaming, but it just gets louder and louder, and you uh, you do start seeing uh, some silhouettes start to form. And I need you to make a perception check.
I hit it. It might be. I might have to refresh because
It's lagging a bit. There we go.
Uh,
Natural
oh.
one.
Oh my god, she went blind.
The the silhouettes, you tried to see what exactly they could be, um, but they don't form into anything that's noticeable, and the the flames just start burning them, and it's their bodies become just charred, and the voices all the voices and the screaming comes to a halt, and you look down at some of these bodies, and again they're too charred, you can't tell exactly what they are or who they are, and you look around, and in the distance you see a small little light. It looks to be like an orange glow. What do you do?
so I can no longer see the figures, or they're still
They're
in
they're
the.
charred messes.
Oh, now they're okay. I can. Could I investigate the bodies, see if they're some something or some way I could recognize, or
Yeah, full investigation. Three. It's again, it's a charred mess. It's every whatever that could be there to give you any sort of sign of who they might have been. It's just turns to ash.
great. Okay, I'm uh gonna go towards and investigate the glow.
Okay. You you walk towards the orange little light, and as you walk it gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and you uh as you get closer you recognize it as a book. And the book is it looks very similar to one you've seen before.
And it's in the center of this glow, or the glow is just like coming from the book?
It's coming from the book. The book is closed.
I try to grab a hold of it.
Okay. You grab a hold of it, and as soon as your hand touches it, the book just opens. It almost as if someone just tried ripping it open, and you see the pages start uh, flipping rapidly, and you uh, you start shaking in fear. The the noises of screaming returns, and the for the first time ever too, as you're holding this book, you feel it burn. It's burning your hand, and it all just becomes overwhelming, and you start hearing sounds like chanting of some kind, and that orange glow changes into a purple, and before you can register what else happens, you wake up.
Oh, like that. I check my hands to see if that I'm not burned, injured.
You look at your hands and there's nothing.
I look around the room and at the window, like had been the last time.
There's nothing on the window.
And okay. Um is do I see, like, if I go to the window and look out, like anyone still circulating in the street? About what time is it now?
Um, make a perception check. I'd say it's probably around like maybe 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning. Zeneca is asleep during this time. 21. You uh you look out and you see um it's very dark. There's small torches that seem to be like on the last bin, about to go out, but you do see um you do see one person. You see uh a cloaked figure uh walking around. Uh doesn't seem to really notice you, but they're walking around, and you can see from where you are their head is obviously like turning around looking for uh either for someone or something. And you see them walk up to the well over here, and uh, you see them reach out or reach into the well, and you see uh, a a bright light come from the well, and the figure uh, pulls back their hand, and they seem you see them holding uh, seems to be a bag of some kind, and As they're looking through the bag, you see coming from over here another cloaked figure with a knife walking towards uh, the first cloaked figure. What do you do?
Um, can I how far away am I from this? Like I'm in one of the windows here.
You're looking from here, I'd say. Um, and this person is probably over here. Um, that that really is not gonna. It's not the right measurement. Right here is probably about 30 feet or so, and then the well you can see it's probably about 100.
Okay, am I within range that my druid craft could cause a breeze to blow the hood off of this person? The
Which one?
closer one? The closer one?
A closer one? What's the range on it?
30.
Yeah.
So I do that and I'm able to see them unhooded. Oh, do I what's their deal?
Do you just cast a spell? Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a cantrip. Yeah. Um. So you uh you cast your Druidcraft spell and you make a breeze uh roll by through the streets, and you the force of the breeze is enough to cause the hood to come back or to fall off of this person. And uh when you do that, or the hood falls down and you see they're a human, and the uh the first thing you notice is their eyes. They're a they're a bright, vibrant purple, almost as if, and it seems to be like almost glowing in the dark. And you see them uh sort of mutter to themselves, and this figure over here uh notices this one and turns and is holding the bag, is clutching the bag, and you see them pull out a wand, and you see this cloaked figure start running towards this way, out of your sight, and this one, this figure uh, sees this one running, and just yells out "shit," and uh, roll a roll a stealth for me. 1.
I'm using my inspiration token.
Okay. So it's a you're re-rolling 10. Um, you
Attack.
you you see this figure that's closer to you is looking around, trying to figure out what the fuck is going on, and right as you get the feeling that they might be trying to, or get the feeling that they might look up to you, you duck real quick, just in time, and you hear uh, the person sort of just start walking away, and the footsteps getting quieter and quieter.
Which direction did they run off in?
You don't know because you ducked away.
Got it. The other one came this way, right?
They went that way, yeah.
Okay. That's suspicious. Um, I'm gonna go back to sleep.
Okay. So you all, or you go back to sleep, um, and you sleep for another, I'd say about 4 hours, and you all wake up with a long rest.
Yay.
Nice.
And the you all wake up. It is currently about 7 or 8, and Denisha, you wake up. Next, Affinia also gets up, starts putting on her armor, and
Mhm.
uh, she kind of lets you be, and she starts. She leaves the room and goes over to Moro and Tonic.
Okay. I just do the same thing, basically.
Okay. Um. So what are you guys doing when you wake up?
To tell Zeneca, because we just got up in the room, there were figures in the street last night. One of them took something from the well that was really clearly magic, and another figure came with looked like bad intent going towards them, but the first figure ran away. And the second figure, I I think they were doing something with magic. I think it might have something to do with the strange things we've been seeing at night.
Well, since it is early in the morning, I think now we should be asking around town about the hooded figures, since those musicians told us that they saw them running towards this town. We should probably check that well too.
Yeah. I'm guessing everybody else is getting up. We could probably go down to like the downstairs at the inn or to wherever to see if anyone is up already.
Yeah, we should. I'll also ask the bartender if he's seen anyone lately.
Okay. Lurtle and Arturo, what are you guys doing?
Yeah, waking up. Uh, Already wearing my armor, so I'm just gonna make my way
I hope you trip
downstairs.
down the stairs.
I don't. I walk so gracefully down the stairs. It's incredible.
Okay. Um. So the both of you go down the stairs. Um. And uh, the other you three also come down, and you will see Affinia, Moro, and Tonic are talking, and uh, they all see you guys come down and they gesture for you to come over. And they pull some chairs nearby to make some space for where you guys are. And Moro says, "All right, so we talked for a bit, and uh, we have an idea of what we could do. Uh, so I said I would give you the extra gold if whenever I went back to Sumplar. We, however, have so much shit going on right now, and this is obviously affecting uh, royalty, and we also still need to do our first objective was to get to Tefrin, and we are sort of a little bit split on what to do, and we are open to having your opinion on what we could do. Uh, the idea is we would have one person either go to Tefrin and the other two go back to Sumplar. Uh, and figure out and try to tell the queen what's happening. The uh, the one person who would be going to Tefrin would be Aphinia. If it's possible for you all to help her get there whenever you can, we would appreciate it. And I'll send
When's she
extra
leaving?
gold. What was that?
When's she leaving?
Uh, I think soon, probably in a couple days. Um, we were also talking, and we realized uh, we forgot our horses, Aphinia and mine, and we were having Tonic talk to somebody from Timork to see if maybe they can possibly deliver them to us. But if you guys decide to go back there, uh, that's fine as well. You can borrow them, or borrow mine at least.
I don't know how much one of us having a horse is gonna help, but I don't know. What do you think, Seneca?
Seeing how unsafe it is lately, and especially from what I've been hearing from just travelers on the road, I don't think it is wise to split your party up. Especially not sending out at least one of you to just another place by themselves. I would think it'd be better if you stayed as a group, or if we stayed as a group.
We're at a split decision though. We had to. It's either we go back to the queen and tell her what's going on, and on the chance that she might be understanding or about our predicament, and not do what we were supposed to do in Tefrin, uh, or try to kill two birds with one stone.
If you spread yourself too thin, you might not get either done. So I would say you were entrusted with a mission, and it would be most important to see whatever that mission is through.
Would it be
Make
possible to send a message to your queen so the party can stay together and work on completing what needs to be done, but make her aware and possibly, I don't know, if she would lend support or anything for that matter?
uh the tonic pipes up and says, we don't have any ways of communication. We had some sending stones, but they were with Arapine, and they we all know how that went.
Even more of a reason for you to stay in the group. You've clearly been targeted, and we've been targeted as a group. And whoever targeted us didn't feel threatened by the presence of about, what is it, 8 people?
That's true. Um,
We barely made it out of that last fight. If it was to be them assaulting like just the two of you, we you might not make it. We wouldn't be able to save you. It's just you alone.
that's true. Um, we'll try to figure something out. I can maybe try to see if I can, perhaps, I don't know, send a raven to the queen, maybe asking for more people to come down. But we'll figure it out. And Athenia says, "Listen, I know yesterday was really rough, but this is also we don't know what exactly is going to happen, and if our queen is in danger, it might be we might need to bring it to her attention as soon as possible. I don't know if a raven will be able to make it that far north."
I mean, ultimately, you hired us to basically help everything along. So if you decide that's where you want to go, then all of us as a group should go visit your queen.
Uh, the Moro pipes in and says, "You said before you were at a monastery, right?
Yes.
Uh, is it perhaps maybe the monastery that's uh a little bit up north, like between Sunflower and Cawthorn?"
Yes.
Do you think maybe there might be some people there could who could possibly be of assistance with uh maybe just helping us?
There are certainly a great many people wishing to aid anyone with a plight. I do not know how happy some of them will be to see me, but I know that they would welcome any of you.
All right, then it shouldn't. It's not that far away. Uh, I think the three of us, then we can try to head there. We don't want to cause uh, you guys any more trouble anymore, and we already owe you a great deal. Jesus Christ. Is that meat stick?
What is that?
Coming back.
It's coming back. Mora says, we'll head up to the monastery and we'll go from there. And I will get you your gold whenever I can. But I think for now, this is going to be farewell.
I reach out my hand to give the closest person a handshake.
Uh,
And which one's closest to me?
It'd probably be Tonic.
Then to Tonic.
Tonic shakes her hand and says, "Thank you again for rescuing me. Will I heard a bit about your guys' predicament as well, with the person who hired you all. I have an idea of some sorts, but you see Tonic reach into the bag. We were able to recover one of the sending stones. It was one of Arapine's personal ones. It's not matched up with another one currently. But I can try to find a way to get it set up with another one, and you'll know when you get a message from me.
We look forward to hearing from you.
Thank you. And you see all of them get up, and Mara says, "We'll be heading out now," and says, "All of you, thank you again. You've all proven to me that you're all capable of fighting, and I think as a warrior, it's definitely a most comforting thing to know. I see potential." And Affinia nods her head towards all of you, and you see them all walk out. What do you guys do?
Zeneca, did you
Jesus
say...
Christ.
Oh, sorry, what?
It's just
Sounds
very
like you're in a subway tunnel.
Oh, fuck. You know what? Hold on. Lordle is just thinking. I'm gonna fix it.
Now boarding.
Well, since we're kind of waiting for Lordle, I just really quickly go to the innkeeper. I'm like, hey, so, any thought about that band?
Maybe I can whenever they come down, I can ask them.
Alright, sounds
See their
good.
thoughts about it.
Just one question. They informed us of a possibly hooded figure that came by maybe yesterday or the day before. Would you have happened to have seen anyone strange enter during that time? Enter the town, that is.
There's I have seen somebody come by, um someone just in a cloak. They seem to try and keep to themselves mostly. I've talked to a couple other people in the nearby market, and they said this person seems to be human, and kind of is just roaming around the town a little bit. Um, they'll buy a couple food and some other things here and there, but um, I did hear. I think this it might be the same person has been trying to get into the forest, but doesn't really do it or go far.
Is there anything in the forests here that would keep someone out? Are there usually
Not not really. The forest life around here is mostly calm. Deeper in the forest, though, there is the circle of Puel. Um, it's the council that's in charge of Cawthloan. Um, but it's heavily guarded. I don't know why anyone would try to attempt to get there.
You said Puel, relating to the uh, the gravestone we've seen in the city.
Yes.
Yes, and who exactly was he?
Puel was a member of Aradec's group from when the rift happened. Uh, Puel was a cleric and served the goddess Seluna, and he uh, it was said that he helped bring harmony to those who lost hope and when the rift happened, and was able to restore health to those who were dying and sick. He did die. Think I think 100 years after the rift, so almost 1,000 years. But he after he died, there was a council made to honor him, and it was a group of gnomes and usually elves uh who are sort of the leaders of this country. Uh, the seal it was initially made by him, but it's probably been enhanced by the council. Okay. Lurgle, are you good?
give him a second?
Okay. Um, the innkeeper uh just says, yeah, the council also, uh they don't really they don't tend to leave much unless it's for the meetings with the other countries or the other country leaders. Um, they do have one person who does come around, sort of, or who's sort of their representative, uh, or the representative, Lommerly. He is he's a dwarf. Um, he was just here a couple days ago, but has since gone back. Lurtle. Still working on it.
He's still working on it.
Okay. Let's take let's take a 5 minute break because I need to pee again.
Pee pee.
So pee pee poo poo. I'll be right back. Oh. Okay. Let me double check some things real quick before. There's something I needed to check. Okay. Sorry about that. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Oh shit. Okay, I'm back. Hello.
Hello.
Is Lordle good? Probably pissing.
Working on it.
Okay.
I'm. Uh,
Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
You can't hear me?
Yeah. Uh, what was it that you wanted to do?
Hello?
Yes.
Hey.
Okay, is that better?
Oh, your
Yes.
mic's amazing now.
Yeah, it's way better.
Hey, good. Sorry about that.
No problem. Uh, what was it that you wanted to do?
Oh, I was gonna ask Zeneca why she had said that her people might not be happy to see her.
Oh, wait, you're speaking plural, right?
Oh, yeah, yes. You just mentioned that to either Ophelia
Oh,
or
well, the reasoning was because the my teacher was someone at the monastery who had a bit of a reputation as as a gadfly, asking or thinking too many thoughts, asking too many questions, and it got to the point where um, he wasn't so much removed as he was started to become shunned by the other philosophers at the monastery, and I more or less went on my pilgrimage in a form of protest against their removal of him after he left.
Oh, uh, sorry to hear that.
Oh, it's quite all right.
Okay, I'm gonna go get more food.
Okay.
I walk out. I'm gonna go over to the place where I got the meat last time.
Same vendor.
You go over and it's the same guy. And he says, "Did you sleep well last night?"
I did. How did you sleep?
I slept. I slept okay.
Okay, this isn't turtle meat, right?
He kind of looks like he's like, "No, what the fuck?"
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll take another quarter pound, and I slide a piece of gold.
He kind of you said you want it cooked?
Oh yeah, sorry. I pull out another one and I give it to him.
You he takes it and he says, "I who the fuck sells turtle meat? What the
I
fuck?"
I didn't think it was a thing. I'm so sorry. I give him another piece of gold. Please. I'm sorry.
uh, I mean, yeah, it's totally fucked up. The our person who's in charge of the who sells like weapons and stuff. He's a turtle.
Oh wow, it's been a while since I've actually seen another turtle. Move around a lot. Um, Again, thank you so much for this. It's great. What is it actually?
Oh, it kind of changes from time to time. It's either a cow or uh lamb, sometimes deer, even sometimes like rabbit.
That's nice. All right. Well, again, thanks. Do you think you can point me in the direction of some shops? Or I'm actually looking for some decent wood. Do you think I'd be able to get anything like that around here?
Yeah, if you head past the well uh towards the house over here, the farmer over there sells some wood. If you're looking for like some armor or weapons of some kind, I recommend heading down towards the southeastern side and going over to the armory over here.
Where's the armory? Can you ping that again? I didn't
Yeah.
see. Oh, okay, there it is. Okay. Cool. Thanks. I grab the meat. I'm assuming he's giving to me.
Yeah.
All right, cool. And then I'm gonna make my way over to the farmer lumberjack or whatever he said he was.
Okay. Be over here. As you walk over the uh to the house, you the streets are starting to get a little bit busy. Um, and as you're walking, you accidentally do bump into somebody, um, and you hear them say, "Excuse me," and they just start walking away.
Oh, sorry. Uh, Are what do they like look like?
Make a perception check.
All right, I'm very perceptional.
16. Uh, you it was very hard to tell. They're uh they were just in a cloak. However, you're able to see like the bottom half of their face look like dark-ish skin, um, and uh, they, other than that, you saw them carrying like a bag and some books, and they just kept walking away.
Yeah, Laurel kind of doesn't think much of it.
Okay. The rest of you, actually, hang on. Before we get to the rest of you, Lurtle, you go up to the house, and
Yes.
you see at the front, kind of also chiseling away at a piece of wood, um, is a small gnome, probably like 2.5 feet tall, uh, and uh, she looks up at you and she says, "Uh, looking for something to buy?"
Yeah, actually, I'm looking for a piece of wood that can be fashioned into a weapon, so something pretty sturdy.
Um, okay. Well, for hardwoods, uh, we got like some walnut, we got some bloodwood, a couple other ones. Those are probably top two. Um, and it doesn't matter what color.
Um, I didn't even think of that. What are my options?
Well, walnut's kind of more of a dark brown. Bloodwood's red. You got cherry, you got oak, some elder, some yew, some other different types of wood.
I think the oak is nice. It's like darker, right?
It's kind of more of like a lighter color.
Oh, I don't know about wood. I'll take the oak. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I and you see her walk over to this huge like shelf of different types of wood, uh, kind of just stacked on each other, and you see them, or you see her reach up to a log that's about like maybe 2 feet long, and
Perfect.
hands it to you, and says that'll be 2 gold pieces.
Perfect. I hand her 2 gold pieces.
Thank you very much.
Um, I think that's it. Thank you again for your service. And then I walk away.
Okay, rest. The gnome is just kind of confused. The rest of you guys, what are you doing?
I thank the innkeeper for his imparting all his knowledge to us. I oh, that's weird. Where's my address? I give him 1 gold piece.
Okay. He takes it and he says, "Thank you very much."
I'm gonna go investigate the well.
Yeah, I think we should go do that.
Okay.
I'll join.
Okay. Arturo, are you joining as well?
Yeah.
Well time. A well time.
Okay. So you all see like Lurl coming up, or Lurl, you see all of them kind of heading towards the well. I'm
I'm very
assuming.
distracted by my wood, but I see them, yeah.
Okay. Um, and uh, anyone like to roll an investigation?
Oh, um, that, yeah.
Yeah,
Actually,
sorry.
um,
Does it
Who's the
seem to
best
just be like
investigator here?
it just seems to be like regular like well, not something like abnormally like magic or anything to where I should arcana check, or would it be just investigate to start for sure?
I would say investigate to start.
Are we all investigating the well?
Uh, gee, can we do that?
Yeah, sure.
Oops.
Okay.
Investigation.
Okay. You all look at the well. You see a couple steps. There's steps all around it that allow anyone to go up to it, and you see there is a cover over it, or not completely covering the well, but just above it, so that way no like bird shit or uh, anything from the sky can really uh, come in and taint the water supply. Uh,
Uh,
what?
why are we looking at the well, guys? What's going on?
I fill them in on what I saw in the street last night, and the person with the glowing purple eyes that is likely, I would assume, related to all of the weird stuff that's been happening to us at night, and the ominousness of it all with
There's
them.
a lot of people wearing cloaks around here, huh? Just ran into someone earlier, actually. Kind of gave me weird vibes.
Where?
Over by the farm guy or lady. I point to where I was at. Hooded figure, dark skin. Um, yeah, I don't know. Just seemed weird.
I just like rush past everyone down over there.
Oh, okay. Hey, hold on. Wait, I got the wood. I just gone. She's gone.
um, you go over Zeneca and uh, make a perception check.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
You
Highs and lows. Highs and lows.
you look around the area where uh Laurel bumped into the person, and you look around the ground, and you do notice a small little pin, and you pick it up, and it is same green stag of House Valora.
How big is this pin?
It's about like maybe I'd say about the size of like a $half,
Okay.
bigger than a quarter.
And that's the only thing I see really, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I grab it, I pocket it,
Okay.
and I slowly walk back.
Okay. As you do, the gem that was given to you by Adol, you feel it start to vibrate.
Ooh. I go look into like my equipment and everything.
Okay. Uh, you look at the gem, and you see it's starting to it's just vibrating and it seems to be almost like pulsating, like a dark blue.
I'm
Uh,
just like staring like intently and deeply into it.
okay. Roll an Arcana check for me.
Uh,
Highs and lows. Highs and lows.
it was teetering on the edge of like a 19 out of 1 for me.
Oh. Um. The you grasp the gem and you feel the vibration of it, and the pulse start to get faster, and you try focusing on it, and then it all just stops, and the gem uh is plain.
Mm, that was weird. I put it back to keep walking.
Okay.
Did you find him?
Uh, no, I didn't. Kind of wish you would have told all of us the information
It
earlier, but
like just happened like 2 seconds ago.
I I walk over to Fern and Danusia and show them the pin because I'm not
Oh.
like super like Arcana inclined.
I like I sense it with my senses, and I try to determine um it's like magicality.
Make an Arcana check.
Yeah. Um. Oh.
20. You see Danusia focusing on the gem, and you all see the gem glow into a bright blue. And uh, you, uh, you Danusia, uh, you feel this sense of recognition from this gem, and you, with your understanding of magic, feel a you feel a great sense of surprise at learning what this is, and you, Danusia, can see that this is a gem of Revivify.
Oh. Oh. So it has
I mean,
like it's been used to cast the spell, or it's
it has the spell in it.
oh.
I didn't think it was gonna be this early, but let me let me find it. I have it in my list. Uh, so I'll just put this in general or in the Discord.
Okay. I
Uh,
sense a spell. This gem. It
yeah, what? What's-
I know what spell it is. Like I know exactly what
you
spell.
you know, yeah.
There's powerful magic trapped in this. It can bring back the dead.
Now, when you say dead, how deceased can a person be?
Is Revivify for like dead people or?
Revivify is for someone who has died within a minute. And it's if you can't bring back someone if they died of old age or natural causes. And you can't bring them back without a head. Like their head has to be attached to their body.
Sudden deaths of intact bodies, but they must be fresh.
Let's hope we won't need this, but I'm glad we do have it.
That is good. That is very good.
It's probably at this moment now. You all see two people running up to all of you, and Zeneca and Fern, you recognize this as Jalar and Arabella, and they uh, they see you and they run up to you guys. And they said, "Have you seen Sepek and fuck? I forgot his name. The Goliath,
Oros?
Poros. Yeah,
No, the last I saw any of you, paid for your room, and then I went to my room.
uh, we we went to bed last night and we woke up and they were both gone.
Did they share the same room?
Yeah.
Take us to that room.
Okay. You all follow them back to the inn, and as you all are heading to the inn, I need Arturo and Zeneca to make a perception check.
Okay,
20.
perception. Oh my god.
Highs and lows.
Highs and lows.
Arturo, you get to the door of the inn and you hear next to the inn, the stables, a lot of neighing. And it sounds like a lot of horses that are panicking.
Quick question, kind of unrelated. Is there a maximum amount of inspiration tokens we can have?
Everyone has one, and you can only regain it if you've rolled a natural one 3 times, or a natural one twice.
Twice.
Twice,
That's I'm
yes.
asking because Crisis just rolled 2 natural ones.
I've never actually used it because I keep forgetting I have it.
Yeah, I was just wondering if she can get an extra one, or
No.
does it limit one? No, okay, just checking.
And but yeah, Archer, you hear horses panicking.
I kind of just turn the group and say, I hear some stuff at the stable. I'm gonna go check it out if anyone wants to come. Or if I can get like one person to come with me.
Well, that seems like the most urgent thing. So,
I'm gonna go into the inn and check the room with the musicians.
I'll follow Arturo.
Okay.
I guess
Fern.
Lurtle can come too.
I also follow because I am worried about the horse.
And I'm guessing
The one that we left there.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of having a feeling it's about. That's why I want to get there and see.
Fern.
I was just trying to look at the well.
Oh yeah.
Just staring at the well.
Okay, so
In that time before, like,
yeah,
the
yeah,
resumption.
yeah. I'll give you yeah. Fern, make a perception check. Natural 20.
Oh my
This is definitely a well. I think there's water in it.
You you look into the well and you uh you look into it, and you see there's water at the bottom, as well as like a bucket. Um, However, the interior of it, instead of it being like cobblestone, it's actually pretty smooth. Um, you look inside and you see um several different looks to be like runes of some kind, some different like symbols. None of them look like the holy symbol of Shar, just different.
Interesting. And I, uh,
You make an Arcana check.
yeah.
Another
Oh
natural
my
20.
This is definitely a well.
you you look at these runes, and you see they all come from different, they all possess or they all represent different types of spells of conjuration, abjuration, evocation, enchantment. And you realize this, well, it's definitely magical. uh the capabilities of it, it can transport items, it could possibly transport people, it could probably send them to maybe another well.
Interesting. Okay. So they can like basically it's stuff attached to like transportation and movement stuff.
Yeah.
Got it. So that was probably something being sent to this person at the well, not something that they were pulling from being hidden in the well.
Yes.
Okay. Can I like jot down the symbols on the inside of it so that I've got like got them? Because I think I have a uh in my inventory like
Yeah, the symbols are uh they're the symbols for the classification of different spells. Like abjuration, it looks like a triton with lines on the middle spike. Conjuration's like an upside down triangle with an archway and a line through it. Divination, uh like a J with two ends. Illusions with an eye, it looks like an eye, like an actual eye. um it's those types of symbols. um
okay. Um I cool. Um okay. I'm going to take a last peek around, make sure there's nothing else like stand out about the well, and then head over to where everybody else.
Okay. Yeah, then nothing else out of the ordinary. The water looks clean and everything. Um, so Arturo, you you turn to the stables and you look inside, and you see um there's about uh there's 5 horses, uh all different colors and shapes, in their stalls, just nervously. They're shaking and they're trying to break free from their stall. And down at the very end, you see uh the white horse out of its stall, and it's facing the wall away from you.
Well, I first I slowly walk up to it and I use speak with animals again.
Okay.
So, uh, and then I just say, "Hey, buddy, what's up?" Try to talk to it.
Okay. uh as soon as you speak, after casting speak with animals, you notice the horse uh perch its head, or perk its ears, or its ears perk up, listening to you, and you see the horse slowly turn towards you, and as it turns, you see its mouth isn't of a horse. Uh it looks reptilian and has uh you see fangs, you see
What the
scales, and you see its eyes are also uh not of a regular horse. They're reptilian. They're blinking vertically, and the the horse opens its mouth and says to you, "Hi, hunger. You are dead." And the horse, the horse turns into a bright purple, and it explodes. And that's where we're going to end our session for tonight.
Not the horse.
So when you say it explodes,
It exploded.
Like
there's
wet
like a chunk
explosion
of
or like
flesh
fire
and stuff,
explosion?
or
like it Gibbs like
Like-
TF2 fucking
like-
explodes into
Like
pieces.
there's flesh, and there's also a burst of energy.
Ooh, a wet explosion.
oh my god.
But that's where we're going to end our session for tonight.
Ooh.